Yo, 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 yo. What up? Hopefully, we're finally getting notifications coming through. Put a one down in the chat if you guys can hear and or see me. I've had some audio issues throughout the week. So we'll get started here in a few when some folks start coming down in the chat. Sheesh. What is this? Week 2, week 3 of the coronavirus being serious. You know what I mean? Week 2 of quarantine, week 2 of lockdown. This has been a weird one. You know, this is not going to be a pandemic vlog. This is not going to be a pandemic video today. We have more pressing issues to talk about. All right. Salute everybody that's coming down into the chat. Listen, Latin Black, I see you, my G. How are you? Shout out to all the notification game real quick. Let's just keep it a buck. Let's just keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate all of y'all that click that notification bell. Like, it's one thing if you subscribe to the channel. It's another thing if you hitting that alert button, because that tells me that, like, listen, you find enough value in the channel where you're okay with being interrupted in the middle of your day. You know what I'm saying? To see whatever the content is that I'm talking about. So salute to the entire notification gang. Again, Latin Black, what's good, my G? Vince, how are you? How are you? Amazing. How are you, my G? Manzi, my G, how are you? How are you? Building self. Red Cup Talk. We lit. Salute everyone that's coming down in the building as per usual. We're gonna do some introductions first. You know what I mean? As people are coming in, as the notifications are hitting people, and then we're gonna get into the content. Diego, what's good, my G? Lewis, how are you? Malcolm. Salute. South Africa in lockdown. Oh, martial law. Hope all is good, bro. Hope all is good. That I haven't heard that. That's the first time I'm hearing that. Hopefully you are a-okay, bro. Let us know what martial law looks like in South Africa. All right. Kenny, how are you? How are you? Salute. FTX money team. Salute, bro. Bro said salute. Absolutely. Taylor, how you doing, mama? The only lady who consistently comes back. Actually, no, there's a couple of others too, but Taylor, I appreciate you for continuing to come through and bang with your boy. Yes, sir. Yeah, we're gonna have a good conversation today. Red Cup Talk, sponsored by Crown. Actually, guys, I'm banging with a little bit of tequila today. I'm banging with some Esbalon. You know, I would highly suggest that you add this to your repertoire if you are a tequila fan. This 1800, you know what I mean? I think like the mixture of the taste and the price point makes a lot of sense. I think like Patron is actually overpriced for the type of value that you're actually getting out of it. You know what I'm saying? Lewis has got that alert. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's still with me, though. Salute everyone that's coming down into the chat. Swifty, I see you. All right, Washed Gamer, I see you, bro. Shout out to all the bitter baby mamas using this quarantine as an excuse to keep men away from their children. Salute, bro. We're gonna get into it. We're gonna talk about it. There's a lot of irony in the chat. In the video that Steven Jackson uploaded, because actually I uploaded a video earlier this week that had directly to do with what exactly that he's talking about. You know what I mean? So we're going to get back in it. Also, guys, if you guys notice, this is a little bit different. Usually when I do the Red Cup Talks, I usually have a guest with me. But because of COVID-19, we got to go a little bit of a different way. Okay, I'm trying to respect to the greatest of my ability the quarantine, right? So like until the foreseeable future, I have rescheduled all of the folks that I had coming down. So we're going to have some one-on-one discussions, but I appreciate this. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited to see the conversation that we have. It's probably going to be a lot different than if I have someone else here. So let's continue to have that conversation. Also, guys, too, this is my first time reacting live in person. So which should be super interesting as well, because usually I have time to go back and edit and chop things up. so it's more digestible, more consumable. But at the same time, I actually think it'll be way more fun to react with you guys in the moment. So we about to have some fun here today. Oh, look who stepped into the building. Y'all should know who that is. Take a guess. I want you guys to take a guess. She's been on the channel before. You guys all take a guess who that is. Shout out Unique. Oh yeah, I got an intro. I got an intro before we can get it kicked off. All right. Here we go. What up, YouTube? I am your host, Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews. Back in here with one more video with the family tonight. All right. I'm appreciative of everyone that's down in the channel. Look at that. We already got people that's guessing it correctly. Yeah. No, it's not. Yeah, it's Mo. Big head Mo. So now y'all know her YouTube tag. So feel free to give her ish. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, Mo, for coming through alive in the flesh. Yeah, all right, guys. So listen, we got some topics to cover here today. You already looking at the title of the video. We're gonna get it in a moment. Still waiting for people to come into the chat. Also, too, YouTube. I don't know what's going on with the notifications on my channel. Everyone that's in the channel right now has probably readjusted their notifications, but last couple of chats that I have done, it seemed as though folks were not getting notifications. So appreciate that y'all are here. Hopefully more people see what's going on, but it is what it is. We're going to get it started. We're going to get kicked off. One of the first things that I also wanted to talk through is I got a list here just to make sure I remember some of this stuff. I want to talk to you guys real quick about Patreon. It's steady growing. The family up there is steady growing. So I wanted to talk to you guys real quick. Is this showing? Here it is, guys. So here's the Patreon. This is actually not the page that I wanted to show, but I just wanted to show you guys kind of some of the extra content that I show up there. I know there's a lot of people that's in the Patreon, that's in the channel right now that's commenting that are already in the Patreon. I just want to show you guys, like, there's extra content going up. I actually just posted not too long ago an exclusive video of me reacting to my first AMS reaction ever. This was actually the first video that I ever did that started like on this particular journey. And it was like a year ago. So I just figured, hey, why not just take an opportunity to just go and react to it and throw it up there just for the Patreon. So a much different style of a video. Much different video today than video. The reason why I do this. Here we go. I'll show you guys just a snippet of kind of what's going on. To let it go, and now it's become like a staple in the brand of the channel. Look at it. AMS reaction number 1 on the lower left hand side. That's me and Anakin talking about this AMS reaction, and then I'm chiming in at random time. So I just want to show you guys kind of some of the extra content that's available at the Patreon. Wholeheartedly appreciate everybody that comes through there and shows your boy love, support, and respect. Because of the extra contributions that I do get, I'm able to afford additional things. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the lighting is actually different here. I had a new lighting piece that came in today. Salute to progress over perfection. Salute to the quality. You know what I'm saying? I'm not able to do those things without y'all and y'all contributions. So salute to every single last one of y'all. The family is growing up there, though. It's growing up there. All right. Extra content up there. Feel free to click the link down in the description box down below to see all of the awesome things up there. Okay. Salute to everybody that's coming down into the chat. Menzi says, yo, it's not just you. A lot of YouTubers are complaining about the live stream notifications, Corona. Yeah. It seems to be specific to the live stream notifications, because I was actually going to get into the videos that I posted this week, and the videos seem to be as expected. The amount of people that actually seen the notifications, but for the live stream specifically, you know what I'm saying? It seems to be a little bit weirder, and I'd imagine it's because of how the YouTube bots are currently running. They may not be notifying as much people because the live streams typically can go a lot more left than a video, and the bots that they have fine-tuned for a pre-recorded video. It is what it is, though. You know what I'm saying? I can't leave y'all hanging. It's not like I can't stream. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna keep on keeping on. Let me see. Who else is saying something? MTR, your video on why young boys are fatherless was priceless. Thank you so much, bro. Unique. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And that's actually the video I was gonna talk about that kind of dovetails perfectly into the Steven Jackson video. So also, guys, I wanted to bring up what we went, the videos that I uploaded throughout the week. So let me go over to the Chrome tabs. Let me see. Is this the right tab? No, that is not the right tab, but I can click on that real quick. Let me see what you guys are currently looking at. Oh, there you go. You're seeing it. All right, so real quick, so just going through the content that was uploaded throughout the week. So we started off the week strong with a hot damn I rock reaction, the bigger picture. All right, in that video, we were talking through, the bigger picture between male and female dynamics. Can you befriend women? I gave a really ambiguous answer in that, but I like to take you guys along from the journey from time to time. All right. Next video was something a little bit new. All right. Stop validating women in these live streams. Salute to Tiffany. Tiffany was actually supposed to be here today, but Tiffany's a nurse, so we thought it was best that she not bring any potential corona in here. You know what I'm saying? So we did a live stream like a month and some change ago and uploaded a snippet, okay, of what that live stream was about. Okay, got 1.5K views, pretty good for that, to rehash content. Next video, why we should break free. Prince Donnell reaction, how men can be financially red pill. Really appreciated his at least financial advice. I'm not a huge fan on his dating advice, but appreciated that. Then also a day ago, I uploaded a video in the middle of the day, how men should stay sane during these times. Salute to Kamani that came through and just talked through kind of what he's doing and also talked through the benefits of therapy, which I thought was a dope discussion. Now, the main hitter for this week, some kids are fatherless because their mother wants to prove a point. Guys, listen, if y'all had not seen this video, it was something crazy. I kind of so like I don't have a baby mother, but I touched on it from the perspective of my boys that I know do have a baby mother. So I thought it was a real interesting take and perspective. I saw some comments down in it that was like, yo, you got to get on a live stream or something. So I may reach out in order to try to get that happening. You guys see down here, 389 likes. Pretty dope. I liked it myself, of course. You got to like your own content. If you don't, who will? You know what I mean? So there it is. All right. So listen, guys, we've been doing the preview for enough time. Hold up. Am I locked up? There it is. Thought I was locked up. Let me see, guys. Let's figure this out, and salute to everyone that's coming down into the chat. 96, I see you. All right, let's get into the content, guys. You guys all saw the video from Steven Jackson. Let's get into the live reaction. Let me find that clip real quick. Bear with me. Where's it at? Where's it at? Do I got it up? Yeah, I got it up. Here we go. All right, go. So guys, listen, also let me preface this video. I want to give my large preference because if you look on Steven's Instagram, I really appreciate what he's doing up there, because what he's doing in essence is just saying, listen, this is my life. This is my experience. Okay. And there's something about that that's really missing in our community from folks that are popular, right? That folks that have hundreds of thousands of subscribers. There's something about the authenticity within that we don't see a lot of the time. But because Steven is retired and out the game, He has no boss. He has no one to answer to. He's able to give you his experiences live and direct. And what I felt about this conversation that was particularly interesting was the backlash that was received. And you guys see, like, if you haven't seen the video, I'm about to play it and react to it. He's just talking from his perspective that was specific to bitter Black women. If you are a woman and you are not a bitter Black woman, I don't see any reason that you should take offense to the words that was coming out of his mouth. I think similar, like to me, you guys already know, like I play around in the community chats. You know, I have a lot of fun in the community chats. And even on the channel, I offer a completely different perspective than some of my guests. But I call a spade a spade. If men need to be held accountable, I will do that. I will hold them accountable. And I feel like Black women that know bitter Black women should hold them accountable. They should hold them accountable. All right, so now listen, I'm gonna get into the video right now. Let's go through it for the first ever live reaction. All right, hold up, let me bring this shit up.
Hey, what up, world? Getting my stuff together for today. I wouldn't be a real one if I didn't share this game with my little bros, my little homies out there. I wouldn't be a real one if I didn't share this game with y'all. One, me, I've made a lot of mistakes in my life. So I feel like to share this game with these youngsters out here are the ones who planning on having families and moving forward and doing different things and being successful. A lot comes with it. But I want to tell y'all, find one woman, love her, and have families and have babies with her. Do not have kids by multiple women. Listen to me. That shit is overrated. The shit is played out, and it ain't what you think it is. Okay. I have kids by 5 women. Right.
Let me pause it right there. Let's talk about this real quick. Oh, we got a super chat that came in the building. Eli Maricano Mas Colombiano. Appreciate the $10 super chat, my G. Hold on, let me get my soundboard ready. You know, shit is hilarious having to manage this whole shit myself, because usually when someone else is talking, I'm like over here like reading in the chat and rearranging the shit. It's just a lot different. You know what I mean? Salute to you, bro. Running a little late. The weather is mad nice down here in Florida, so I had to drop the top for a little bit of meditation after a long week. I feel you, my G. Hashtag Red Cup Sub. Salute, bro. Appreciate the $10 super chat. Appreciate you coming in the building. All right, now, guys, listen. Of the things that he just said, here's my question. What was wrong about it? What was incorrect about it? Now, we're going to keep on going on in the video. This is a Black man that's lived a long life so far. I believe he's past 40. He's probably like 44-ish, 45-ish. He's lived a good life. He's 10 years older than me. So he's coming from the perspective of, listen, I've been there. I've done that. I've had 5 kids with 5 baby mothers. Okay. 5 kids with 5 baby mothers. Okay. Now, I would imagine that he didn't have someone in his life, and I can't verify this. I would imagine he didn't have someone in his life like the men, particularly my pops in my life, to guide me on, you know, the negative repercussions of getting multiple women pregnant. You also got to remember something about Steven's background. He's a basketball player. He's a multi-millionaire. In his mind, he might have said something like, yo, who cares? I got all this money. But he wasn't educated to the system. He's not educated to how, at the point that you have kids and then the government gets involved with that, your rights can be taken. Your wage can be garnished. and it's a percentage of your total income. And I feel like if he had someone like he's doing right now to say, listen, been there, done that, and it's not all cracked up to what I thought it's going to be, I think it's powerful. Now, there's another component of the discussion that I think we also have to talk about. And listen, we're going to go back in a second. I know you guys want to see the Stephen talk. There's a component of our culture that says you are more masculine the more women that you have around. And now I get it. He's a multimillionaire, so he's going to have a lot of 9s and 10s around him during his heyday, which caused him to have all those kids. But us as average kind of money making and earning folks, maybe we got a lot of 7s and 8s and, a couple of 9s in and around. So I think irrespective, everyone gets pregnant, so it doesn't matter. Okay. But I do think that there's a large component of that where he's just like, listen, I'm a man and I feel more like a man the more women that I have. Now, what he's telling y'all is the detriment that it has caused him in his life. So as men, I think we should all take heed to what this advice is. All right, let's get back into the video real quick as I start to read some of these comments. By the way, leave a 1 down in the chat if y'all are banging with the new lighting setup. I don't know if y'all can notice like I can, the new lighting setup. You guys see, usually I'm looking like all around and you can see like lights in my eyes and like reflections of stuff. You notice you can't see that anymore, right? I get a lot of complaints on the channel regarding that. You know what I mean? Tell me if you guys really bang with the new lighting setup. All right, let me get back into the video. Hold on. All right, let's keep watching.
I take responsibility for laying down with him, making baby with him, making babies with him and all that. I take full responsibility. You know what I'm saying? But 3 of them, I regret even knowing. Paid millions and millions and millions of dollars in child support. You know what I'm saying? And still don't see my kids. At 42, my kids in high school and in college. But peep this out. I'm saying this to say,
yo, we got to stop it right there. we got to stop it right there. Now, listen. Now, what he said was, listen, I take full responsibility. He's not complaining that he has kids. Salute to all the ones in the chat. I'm working on it. Listen, it's through y'all, so I appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's gonna be no more lens glare. And listen, I got a lot of people in the chat that's just like, yo, go get some glare-free glasses, you bum bitch. And I'm like, bro, these are glare-free glasses. Anyway, now what he said there was, I take full responsibility. Okay, he's taking full responsibility, but 3 of them he wished he never met, right? I'd imagine of those 3, those were probably one and done type of situations, and then a baby came out of it, okay? So for all of the women that are commenting on all of these feminine pages about him and dragging him through the mud, he's saying he takes responsibility. He messed up, okay? And he's distilling this information on men like, listen, I made these mistakes. You don't have to make these mistakes. Okay, let's get back in. Let's get back in.
Find one woman, love her, have kids with her, and build your family. Because having kids by multiple women can destroy your life. I've been having 3 out of my 5 trying to destroy my life since the beginning of time. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I paid millions in child support and still don't see my kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you this to tell you to be smarter, bro. Don't make the same mistakes I made. Find you one woman, love her, and have kids by her. Because having kids by multiple women can destroy your life, bro. Because a bit of baby mama ruins black men just as much as the police or just as much as anybody. Okay? They want.
All right. Real quick. Now this is what he said, and he said it very clear. Bitter black women will ruin your life. Okay. Let's take that statement and break it down just a little bit more. He said black in that statement. The reason why he said black is all of his baby mothers are black. Okay, or at least the three that he's referring to as the ones that he wished he never met. Those are black women. Okay, those are his experiences. So he called out black. I don't think that he was calling out black women, period, outside of his particular situation. He says bitter black women. He's calling those out. Right? Now, what does he mean when he says that? Here's what he means. These are the ones that expected him to get on bended knee and to turn his situation into their situation. Okay? So they can have that validation of marriage. Now, if you think about the mindset of a woman, like let's say you're the fourth one, okay? And you know he's got three others by three other baby mothers. Okay, I think that there's a component of honesty that you have to have within yourself. Like, listen, am I doing that because of his current financial status, or am I really, doing it because I like him and want to ride out for the rest of my life with him? Irrespective of that, what has Stephen said? He's saying, I take full responsibility. Now, gents, stop going raw. I'm looking at Unique 79's comment. Salud, Unique. He went in raw. What did he expect? Facts. Listen, and the thing is, like, there's a for men especially, like, we got to become better as dudes at understanding the difference. And listen, I struggle with it as well. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit up here and act like I know how to do it 100% better than the next bit. But when that other brain comes on, you start to lose sight of the long-term problem that you might be causing yourself. Okay. And then you start to think in your short term. You start to think with your Neanderthal monkey brain. You know what I'm saying? The one that just wants to feel the walls, the viscosity to the best of your ability. Trust me, guys, I get it. But again, you're hearing from someone that has lived a particular lifestyle. And because he lived that lifestyle, he's had components of his life ruined. Okay. One of the main reasons that I'm living at 34 years old as happy as I can is because of the freedom that I currently have. Does it mean that I'll be exponentially more free than the next man going into perpetuity in my life? No, it doesn't mean that. But I know for damn sure the happiness that I've had in my life is on another level, because I can wake up on a Saturday morning with a smile on my face, knowing that I have no obligations outside of the things that I want to do. And I have no one that's reaching back into my bank account in order to fund something that I did. Okay, let's get back in the video.
Won't say that, and of course women won't say that because it's majority of them. But fellas, we got to be smarter. Okay, we got to be smarter. I don't have problems with my kids' mothers unless they done ran out of money. It's just facts, bro. It's just facts. But be smarter. Make a better decision.
Just real quick, I just want to highlight. I just want to highlight what he said, because I don't know if y'all picking up on the same shit that I'm picking up on. He said he only has problems when they run out of money. Okay. Now, mind you, okay, he said he's giving them millions of dollars. He said he's giving them millions of dollars. But it's when they run out of money that issues occur. And makes you wonder, what lifestyle are they living that he's afforded them through the mistakes that he made? And by mistakes, I'm saying mistakes because what he's saying is that three of them he wished he never even met. He's not saying that he wished that he didn't have those three children. That's not what he's saying. And that's why I think a lot of people are getting misconstrued. But three of them are bitter and are dragging him through the mud. Okay. Let's see some of the comments real quick before I get into the video. Salute. Camera on you. Camera on. Split the screen. MTR. I thought the screen was split. Oh, my bad. Listen, bro, this is my first time doing this. We're going to get better. We're going to get better at that. My bad, bro. All right, let me see if I can split it a little bit better. Oh, shit, I didn't know I could do that. Hashtag technology. Salute to everyone that's coming out into the room. This is what we call Red Cup Talk. If this is your first time in the building, thank you for stopping by. We do this every Friday, sometimes Saturdays, but we get it done, okay? Salute. Hope everybody, loud cheers. Hope everybody got their red cup on and popping. I'm down drinking the Espalon right now. You see what I'm saying? But we're going to have fun tonight. We're going to talk about it. But you're also, too, guys, whenever we get done with this conversation, I also wanted to talk through my Robinhood app. Now, guys, if you already know this, like about a week or so ago, I posted on my community post, like, yo, listen, I know it's a pandemic and people are running through the streets crazy with blood leaking from their body or whatever, what have you. However, it's time to cash in. It's time to make money. So I noticed that I posted that video and then I had a lot of comments like, yo, I downloaded the app and I'm on it. I just don't know how to use it. So I wanted to show you guys how to use it. So towards the end of this, I was going to actually attach my phone up to the live stream and then we was going to go through my account, in the air of transparency, because I ain't got shit to hide over here. I want to show you guys what I'm doing to more inform you how you can make money during this time, because the markets are topsy-turvy right now, okay? And I'd be remiss not to include you guys in the strategies that have got to me to where I'm at today, okay? Salute to JT Cavett the second. I see you, my G. Can't forget the second. It's their fault for running through millions of dollars. But that's the thing, is that, like, I don't even know if you could say it's their fault, because at the end of the day, like, the system is on their side. Okay. If it's on their side, then really it's Steven Jackson's fault for going raw dog and experiencing the short-term game and at the long-term loss that he's thinking through right now. I mean, that's at the center of it. And he acknowledges the issues that have put him in this particular place. But listen, I mean, if it wasn't millions and he worked like a decent job, he was making $50,000 a year, it'd still be tens of thousands. You know what I'm saying? But they came up on a lick. But he didn't have that foresight that I'm giving to you guys today, or that he gave to you guys through this video. He didn't have that foresight. Okay. But everybody that's in this chat right now, or the men that I have coming through now, you guys have this foresight. Okay, you guys understand. Salute again, JT Cavett the second. I appreciate you, my G. Let me see. We got another super chat that came down into the building. Ruben Cox, salute to you. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Time well spent while quarantined in New York City. Yo, be careful out there. Be safe. I think the last I looked at the numbers, it was like 40,000 in New York. I think worldwide we have surpassed China as far as infections, but as far as deaths, like we're nowhere near. I don't think we're anywhere near Germany, China, Italy. We're way down as far as death. So that's a great thing. But as far as infections, we've surpassed China, which is crazy. I got family in New York, so I'm calling them every day. And salute to my pops, by the way. This is we started off the top of this stream talking about kind of the power of fatherhood and the power of pops is in your life. My pops sent me up 3 masks. Whatever it's called, the A39, the A59, whatever it's called. He sent me up 3 of these motherfuckers. He went up on Amazon. He bought them. I don't know how much that they cost. He was like, yo, listen, I got a package coming for you. I opened up the box. This guy bought me 3 of them things. I'm going out to Chipotle and shit wearing them shits like with no shame. I'm not trying to catch that shit. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my pops real quick. N95, thank you so much, Alicia. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's crazy out there. There's a lot of bullshit happening. Everybody, I hope y'all are staying safe and y'all are really taking heed to all of these warnings. You know what I mean? Bro, I saw that shit too. All types of craziness. All types of craziness is going out there. I mean, there's a lot of people out there that are going to try to make short-term money off of this shit. And through that, you know, people are going to upload dumb snaps and shit like that. But listen, at the end of this, we're going to talk about the stock market. I want to try to inform you guys on actual legitimate ways that you can come up during this price. I mean, during these times. Yeah, it's crazy out there. It's crazy. Jonathan, what's good, my G? How are you? How are you? Pip. Let me see the way y'all try to justify this hogwash. You should have came in here earlier, Pip. By the way, I may also open up the lines. I haven't actually talked to you guys in a long time, and now that I don't have guests with me, it'd be good to open up this conversation as well. So stay tuned for that. All right, let's get back into the video real quick. Real quick. Let me see. It's taking me a second to figure this all out. Give me a second, guys. Appreciate your patience. Hold on. There we go.
Don't be running around willy-nilly like I was doing and all that. And, you know, try to find your relationship and stay in that one, brother, because I'm telling you, you have a life of pain and misery and unnecessary stress. And it ain't nothing you doing. It's the bitterness of another person, okay? So continue to love your kids and do whatever. Even if you do have kids, love them just as you were in a great relationship with their mom. But if you don't have kids, bro, take your time. Find you one woman, settle down and have kids and do it the right way. Because I'm telling you, the quickest way and the fastest way for a demise of a black man, especially a successful black man, is a bitter black woman.
Oh, Rick Ross grunt. Oh, let's talk about that real quick. Now, also one thing I wanted to make clear is that, you know, he said something to the effect of, I'm paraphrasing, that there's nothing more that will bring you to a demise than a bitter black woman. Let me try to clarify from my perspective on exactly what he's talking about. Bitter people will bring you to a quick demise. Bitter people. Let's keep that 100. Okay. Let's keep that 100. The reason why, you know, when I see a lot of this on the channel, anger and hate and what have you is directed towards women is because so many of y'all put a lot of stake in relationships. You put a lot in front of your purpose, relationships included. Anything that's a significant investment into your life, if you have bitter people around you, listen, if you go into a business contract, if you go into a business deal and the person, male or female, ends up being a bitter person, they will drag you through the mud. They will drag you. I've seen it happen and I've been a part of it. Okay. They will drag you. Okay. What he's talking about specifically is the hood booger mentality. It's the hood booger bitterness of women in those relationships where they have a lot of emotions involved and then they have a baby and now they have the government on their side to cause drama down in your life. Okay. But let's keep it funky. Let's call a spade a spade. Let's call a spade a spade. It's bitter people. This goes outside of black women. I have white friends that have been put through the ringer with their significant other. Okay. This is not race specific, although I will say the more ill-prepared the culture, the more they are not ready to deal with situations like this. I will say that. So the rate of it happening within us, I see it at a rate it's crazy. And it has to be talked about. We have to be honest about it. Okay. But this idea that it's only black women being bitter throughout humanity is not true. It's not just them. I want to keep that funky. I'm going to keep that funky. But here's the reason why it affects so much of us. And you guys already know I have a video that's talking about my red pill rage and everything that I've kind of gone through within that and my healing through that. It's because at that time that I had that, I put so much focus into what that is. So because I put so much in, I was so much more hurt after that situation happened. But it's because the amount that I put in, and generally men are not putting all that effort in unless a woman is involved. You understand what I'm saying? But anything that you do in life, if you add other people and those other people are bitter, you have the opportunity to get drugged through the mud. So I say that to say, whether it's not in your relationships, vet them readily and thoroughly. Vet them. I don't care what she looked like. I don't care how bad she is, what the body is doing, how good she cooked, how good her toes look for y'all freaking motherfuckers out there. I don't care about none of that. I don't care. You vet all of them, okay? You vet all of them. And during that vetting process, you make sure that they understand how you deserve to be respected. That's not saying that you disrespect them during that process, but you make sure that they understand, that they know boundaries. You make sure that they understand what are the things that you have to do in order and to be respected in my life. And you never stumble. You never slip within that. All right. Let's get back into the video. Actually, let me just see some of the comments that's coming through. Let me see if y'all, Mr. Wusa, what's good, my G? How are you? Jonathan says, facts, MTR, people need to understand that this is a human nature trait. Yo, it really is. It really is. You know what I'm saying? Eli Monaco Mascalamiano, if you're talking about bitterness is not, it's not gender specific. It's not gender specific, bro. Bitterness and the emotions of it run across, and it's terrible that it does. Here's the thing. I don't think logic, rational, built men dwell in bitterness. I don't. I think that they hear something that's going on, and if someone does them wrong, they think through ways to respond to the situation, to get by it, because no matter what, someone anchoring you in the drama of a particular situation, it's hard to move forward within that. It's hard. It's hard when you look to the left and to the right and you have these anchors. You have anger, aggression, bitterness. If you spend so much time dwelling in that shit, what time are you really having to focus on moving forward? What time do you have to within yourself, within the pursuit of your why, your meaning, your purpose? All right. Not a lot. Okay. Let me see. Pip says his kids are fully grown and still don't see him. That's on him. That's not true. I mean, I don't know specifically for him, but that's not true. Sometimes they are kept from him through a woman utilizing the government. Sometimes they are kept from. You see what I'm saying? That's on him. He played and cheated on most of these women. He went raw with most of these women. That's the thing. He shouldn't have gone raw. I agree with you, right? That's the one fact that we can agree on. In order to have the baby, there's probably a degree of rawness within that. So he shouldn't have done that. He made his own bed and now he has to lay in it. He does. But listen, there's nothing in there that says he can't teach other men who didn't have the knowledge of him to do something better in their life. If anything, I would feel like women should see the knowledge in the way that he's articulating it and look at that and say, yeah, I would want my son to understand his knowledge. I don't want my son to get 5 chicks pregnant. That's great knowledge. You know what I'm saying? That's great information. Because a lot of people don't understand what's the downsides of it. They don't understand. I see so many dudes that are just at the time that they're 18, 19, they ready to stop everything and have kids and have a baby. And they don't understand that you got, God willing, 80 more years to live into your life. You know what I'm saying? That you got 80 more years. Salute to everyone that's coming down into the chat. I see each and every one of y'all. Shout out to listen, this has been 45 minutes. Red Cup Talk on a Friday night. Salud. Let me get my man off there. I'm gonna go back in there in a second. Salud to everybody that's coming down. Cheers. We're gonna do the Friday like the best way we know how. Bump the Corona. Bump the Roni. We over here having a good time. Salud to everybody. Listen, 96 says, if you're succeeding in life, people will be jealous or bitter. Facts. It's not gender specific. Listen, this is complete and utter facts. That's why I try to stay a little bit on the side of like this. And no matter what I'm doing, listen, I experience it on the channel. I have people that come through and there's like a jealousness or bitterness because I might be sitting next to a woman that they find attractive, right? Or they look at like what I'm doing, like, and they just, you know, they're like, damn, that should be me. You know what I mean? I should be da 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 da. And it is what it is. And like for those people, I have nothing but positivity for you. I have nothing but love for you. I have nothing but embrace for you. You know what I'm saying? I can do nothing but wish you the best. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you'll stay long enough where I can teach you something. I could teach you that bitterness will do nothing but keep you from your top. It'll keep you far away from your purpose and your why. That's all that I can do. I will embrace you if you want to be embraced, but I experience it as well. You see what I'm saying? But I can't shun you. I can't shun you. I can't do it. Leaders don't shun. You see what I'm saying? Let me go back down into the chat. Salud to Mark B. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Salud, Mark. Welcome back, brother. Welcome back, brother. Salud, my G. Salud. Listen, what a lot of black women fail to understand is that Steven Jackson is young. Warning. Young black men to not make the same mistakes he made. Facts. Facts. I don't see no negatives in that. Tell me how there's a negative in that. Instead, those black women are stuck on him saying that black women are bitter. That's not what he's saying. He said bitter black women. That was the segment of the pot, right? Like if you take all 330 million in the United States, and then you go 7% of that is probably black women. Take that number. Whatever percent of the 7% is bitter black women. I don't know what that percentage is, but there's some that are that. Guys, listen, I uploaded a video not too long earlier this week that was talking through my mans who, you know what I'm saying, had a situation, had a baby at a wedlock, and the drama that he was going through. I was just like, oh my God. And like, I would put her in the bitter black woman category because he didn't get on bended knee. He was just like, listen, this is where we at right now. And, you know, we're going to co-parent. And she didn't like that. And man, it took them a long time to figure out the communication pathways in order to make it happen effectively. And I say all that to say that within my knowledge of that, trust and believe, I use his experiences within my day-to-day. Just like y'all should use Steven Jackson's knowledge within y'all day-to-day. Okay? Salud, Mark. I appreciate you, my G. Thank you so much again for the $20 super chat. Salud, salud, salud. Appreciate you, my G. Let me see what else is going down into the chat. Let me see. Yeah, unique. Salud for the $10 super chat. Appreciate. Oh wait, no, that's not dollars. That's pounds right there. That's pounds right there. He's from London, baby. Salud, my G. Appreciate you, brother. MTR. What kind of black women did he impregnate? There were different kinds of black women. You have hip hop black women. You have R&B, rock, pop, classic, opera. These are different classes. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know what type. But I will say that again, my G, I don't think that is specific to black. Do you guys know who? What's this chick's name? Selena. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Y'all know. I appreciate you, my G. I appreciate you. Y'all know who I'm talking about. She's Puerto Rican. Selena Powell is her name. Hold on. Let me try to bring this chick up. Let me try to bring this chick up. Oh, yeah, that's her. That's her. Hold up. Let me bring up some of the nastiness that goes on in cultures that you guys may not be familiar with. Okay. Okay. Let me show you some of the audacity. Hold on. Let me get this on and popping. This young lady with the mugshot over here. This young lady has been linked to 50 Cent, Snoop Dogg, Trey Songz. You know what I'm saying? She's essentially an industry DJ Academics. She's essentially a industry viscosity bag, if you will. And this dirty excuse for a lady, absolutely. If you got her pregnant, oh my God, she used everything in her power, everything in the book to extract as much money from you as humanly possible. Okay. So to me, bro, it even goes outside of there. So like, here's the thing is that I feel like it's exponentially more prevalent in not Derek Jackson, on Steven Jackson's situation, because he is, a multimillionaire, because he was a basketball player. And so he had a lot more things that are going in and around him. You know what I'm saying? So I just say all that to say vet all of them on every level. I don't care if you're a multimillionaire. I don't care if you're, a dude just chilling on the block. I don't care if you're 18 years old and you're going off to college. Like, they have to be vetted. Okay. They have to be vetted. Let me just go back and make sure I answered his question correctly. And then we're going to get back into the video, guys. Let me see. Different kinds of black women. You hip hop, you have R&B. Listen, if I was to imagine, they're not the R&B types. The R&B types are my favorite. R&B, I feel like, is my favorite genre, by the way. I got a playlist. I may drop my playlist down in the Patreon just so that they can understand what I'm doing from an audio level. When the time is right, you got to make sure that you set in the mood as most correct that you absolutely can. You see what I'm saying? I'm a 90s, I'm a late 80s, 90s R&B fan. I feel like that was the best era of music. I feel like that was the best ever, guys. You know what I mean? Listen, I see y'all battling down in the in the chat right now. Continue to battle. Let's see what some of y'all talking about real quick. Hold on. I may need to get you guys up here. I feel like Pip is down there with extremely different views. Pip, you may have to get your mic ready, girl. Okay. Mark Stallion, salute to you, my G. You can trust these females. My girlfriend tried to put the Haitian voodoo on me and to fall in love. I think he means can't. You can't trust them. Guys, let me tell you guys a quick short story. A lot of you guys may not know this, but I'm a quarter Puerto Rican. Okay. Mr. Wusa, don't you play with me, my G. Hold on, I got a soundbite for you. Why you always lying? Hey, you're a liar. You're a liar. Anyway, let me tell you guys a quick short story real quick. My uncle shared this with me, and I did not believe him. Okay. I did not believe him. Okay. So again, I have family that's Puerto Rican, and they didn't grow up practicing Christianity. They grew up practicing a part of witchcraft called Santeria. Okay. And I don't understand a lot about it. You can probably Google it. Go ahead. I don't even want to go to that component of the internet. Okay. Now, what he told me is that he ended up falling in love with a girl while he was out on deployment. And he said he had no idea why. Okay. Now, listen, my uncle is telling me this. I was probably 13 years old. Right. This goes to having amazing men in your life to try to communicate with you the perils of life. Okay. If I would say anything, I would say my uncle, he didn't get married to I want to say 44-ish. You know, he's a frequenter down to Thailand, like back in the heyday or something, or whatever it was. Like he was in the military, so you know what I'm saying. He's been around the world. He said he traced his love back to specifically a care package that the girl sent up that was spaghetti. And he says what he thinks is that she did something to the spaghetti and it got his mind wrapped around her. Now, you guys know the color of spaghetti. Okay. Facts. You already know where I'm going with that. Gross and nasty. But yeah, some people do practice that shit. I don't believe in it because what I heard is that if you do not believe in it, it can't happen to you. That's what I heard. But yeah, my component of my family is Puerto Rican. So yeah, that was a thing. He told me about that. And I was like, no, tell me that's not true. Tell me that's not true. Salud. Get the likes up, everybody. By the way, I'm not sure what the likes are doing. I can't go in there and actually take a look right now because I got so many different assets going on at the same time. Get the likes up, everybody. Let's continue to have a conversation. YouTube is disrespecting me on the notifications. So we got to get the likes up so more people can see this at a different day. Oh, if we had 37 likes, get the likes up. All right. Click off of the live chat button, go up, click the like button, and then come back down into the live chat. Would really appreciate each and every one of y'all. And make sure y'all subscribe, hit that alert button, and readjust y'all alerts because I don't know what's going on with YouTube right now. But readjust all y'all alerts, please. Would appreciate it. Diego says Santeria equals Catholicism plus West African traditional religion. Yeah. You know, so like if they want to send you care pack, if they believe in that and they want to send you care packages with like spaghetti and all of that stuff like that, just, you know, be safe. Be safe. Protect yourself and protect your energy. You see what I'm saying? Maybe I gotta get my uncle up here like one of these days. We gotta do a live stream. He has a lot of information to give. All right, guys, let's get back down into the Steven Jackson video real quick. Oh, wrong one. Hold on. Let me bring it back up. Let me get rid of that one. Chrome tab. Boom. Lego.
Truth hurts. You know what I'm saying? Brothers that's out here that ain't getting in trouble, that ain't selling drugs, what's ruining their lives? Opportunity and bitter black women. And that's the truth. If you ain't doing nothing wrong, you ain't dealing with the police. So what else is ruining you? Opportunity and bitter black women.
Let's also touch on that point right there. He said, if you're not doing nothing wrong, you're not doing with the police. One of the videos that I uploaded this week, I touched on that same exact point, right? That video was the one that I posted a day ago. Some kids are fatherless because their mother wants to prove a point. I'm not gonna bring up that video right now, but yeah, I think that like if you are not placing yourself in a position to be antagonized by the police more often than not, it's not everybody in this situation. You don't have to deal with them. You can stay under the radar. You know, if they don't know your first name, they don't want nothing to do with you. They don't want a reason generally to tag you, right? They don't want a reason generally to follow you, right? So within that, I think that that's very important with what he said. Now, mind you, he also said again, BBW, bitter black women. He said opportunity, which is a lot of arguments for opportunity. We can get into that. And BBW, bitter black women. He's saying that. He's not saying black women. Okay? He's not saying black women. He's saying bitter black women. You know, and let's address it as well. There's a lot of y'all in my comments that will say women in general. I don't think that it's all women. I think that it's a component. It's a component of them with the hood booger mentality that are more than willing to use the systems to put in place to earn additional income, because there's a lot of people out there without skills and they don't want to learn anything. And that's their ticket. That's their meal. That's their meal plan. That's their meal ticket. Okay. Facts. Vet each and every one of them. Vet them. Our problems are solutions. What's good, King? MTR, salute. Pressing the like button on the way to the win. Salute, bro. Let's get to the win. Salute for everybody that's coming down into the chat. Listen, for my notifications not working, I really appreciate each and every one of y'all that's coming down to the chat, especially for the first time that I'm doing the live reaction. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Listen, I see y'all going off in the chats, by the way. Listen, if you guys want to get up on the chat and provide your perspectives, let's open it up. Want to join the stream? Media tutorials and reviews at gmail.com. Guys, listen. Hit me up. I'm gonna open up my phone. And if you want to come down in it, you know what I'm saying? Let me know. Hold on, I'm checking my email real quick. If you want to give your perspective, let me know. I'll do a couple of quick perspectives, perhaps a conversation. If you're in the chat, you completely do not agree with me, perhaps we'll do an entire conversation. I'm getting some people telling me that it's a little bright. Hold on, let me turn it down a little bit. Let me turn this down a little bit. Hold on, give me a second, guys. Hold on. How do I turn this? I just got this light today, guys. Give me a goddamn second. All right. Give me a goddamn second. There we go. All right, that's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. All right. All right. All right, guys. I got my email open. Let's get back into the man's video. Hold on. Let's get back in there.
It's just the truth. I had to say this to my youngsters out there, man. Don't be nutting off and everything like I did. You know what I'm saying? I take full responsibility. I don't regret my kids, but I take full responsibility for the situations and the drama that I've had all my life. I'm laying down with these women. I regret it, but I take full responsibility. Be smarter than Stack 5. I made all the mistakes, so y'all won't have to. So my two sons won't have to. You dig what I'm saying? Love.
Listen, he said he made those mistakes so his two sons that he sees don't make them. Okay. And also he's sharing with us the knowledge, right? He's sharing with us, you know what I mean? A different way to do that, you know? I like to talk about on this channel a lot, the things that you have to do in order to maintain happiness throughout your life. Okay. Now, guys, if you have children that you have made and you cannot see the children that you have made, do you think that's going to make a man more happy or less happy? More happy or less happy? And a lot of what happens in these bitter situations is that the person in the household will inflict the torment that they are experiencing onto that young person. So then they start to have their ideas shifted on how they think of the person that's not in the household, right? So there's a component of him not seeing the kids. I would also say because the kids have been infused with the idea that he ain't ish, right? I'm trying to reduce my cursing on the live stream. I'm tired of getting demonetized. You see what I'm saying? There's a lot there's a lot to unpack and there's a lot to peel back in the situation, but there's a lot of things true. Okay, Diego, I see you. Weaponization of the kids. Yeah, I mean they can use it as a leverage, a way to leverage a position of power, right? And you're weaponizing what is that is supposed to love you, right? And it's not right. It's trash. It's terrible, you know? Unique says, remember, gentlemen, we are the future. We have so much knowledge to pass on to future men. We have no excuses. Facts. Facts, bro. Facts. We have so much knowledge to give on. And the thing is like the reason why I wanted to highlight this is because I could say this shit all day, but at the end of the day, I don't have kids. I haven't been in a situation. I know people that's been in a situation, but to hear from someone who is experiencing it and going through it, and he's a millionaire, listen to that person. Listen to that human being. Salute to Pip, by the way. Pip, come on this stream. Okay. Send me an email. You got my contact. It seems like you have a little bit different of opinion. I haven't read everything that's down into the chat, but it seems like you have a little bit different of an opinion. I would appreciate the one-on-one conversation. You know what I'm saying? JT Cavett says, truthfully, let's be real. You can vet all you want. As soon as you commit to her, she gets bored and wants a new guy. That's why you don't commit or get them pregnant. Stop cleaning up others' messes. You know, I think what the vet does, bro, is it reduces the risk of messes. Okay. It reduces the risk of messes. There's a lot of dudes out there that don't even understand what a mess looks like. They think that the more that she emasculates you, the more attracted that they are. They think, let me repeat that. They think that the more that she emasculates you, the more attractive that they are. This is these super toxic relationships. These are these super toxic relationships that I see happening. And it's like, bro, you should take a look at that and then say to yourself, no. And this is no. This is not something that I ever want to deal with. This kind of reminds me of the video I did last week, which is the chick that was talking about the 9-to-5 dudes and how she don't want a 9-to-5 dude. That's a young woman that you don't want in your aura. She's stopped learning. She has stopped elevating her mind. She has a very small view of the world. She has a terribly small view of the world that can no longer inform yours. Don't let her reality impede your progress. Simple. It's simple. It's really simple. Okay. You guys got to get really good at understanding what are the red flags. What are the key signs? All right. Our problem, our solution says, bro, I don't have millions, but I do have 4 kids and 3 baby moms. I truly understand his angle. Salute, bro. Salute, bro. So listen, but it's like it's stories like that like we got to put up on a pedestal. The thing is that like my ass, I don't have kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm not tied down like that. So I have time throughout my day to upload videos like this. But we got to highlight these specific stories to more inform the way that more of us can be happy throughout our lives. You see what I'm saying? The fact that you have 3 baby moms, I'm sure you could write it down in the chat right now. How much extra stress do you think that brings into your life, bro? How much extra stress? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Mr. Precise, I see you, my G. How are you? Good to see you, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We having fun over here. It's the first time I'm doing a Red Cup talk with just me. You know what I'm saying? I got some resources. I got some assets for you guys. Listen, we're going to turn up this conversation a little further. All right. Here's what I also wanted to go over. He had a response to that video. Let me get this off of the screen and let me put that back on. But salute real quick to Sean Bills. Thank you so much, bro. Patreon supporter. Appreciate you, my G. Appreciate you coming through and support. And I appreciate you, my G. He says, that's why I fought for custody. I can't deal. There it is. Well, you have 100%. Do you have 100% custody, bro? You know what I'm saying? Is it 100%? Because that's real right there. Listen, my pops raised me. You know, my pops raised me. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I think that yeah, there's some things I missed out of. I missed out on from like an emotional perspective that my mom's wasn't in the area, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, it is what it is. But like, as a man, as a black man in society, I feel super equipped to deal with society, that I had a black man in the forefront of my life that raised me the way that he did and showed me the love the way that he did. Like I told you guys, like this whole coronavirus shit has happened. My pops just sent me some goddamn, he sent me some masks. You know what I mean? That's real. That's some real shit. So I take that knowledge and I take it with me. I take that forward with me. You know what I mean? Let me also bring up his response to that video and the backlash. Hold on, let me bring it up. Thank you again, Sean Bills, for the super chat. Let me bring it up on the screen. Chrome tab. Here was his response. Let me share this real quick.
What up, world? You know, it feels good to me that I can share my trials and tribulations, my ups and downs, and my right and wrongs in life to help the next generation. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us didn't grow up with a father in the house. So a lot of things we had to learn on our own. You know what I'm saying? Through experience. I don't live in a make-believe world, and I teach through my real experiences. You know what I'm saying? I don't speak on shit that I've never done or I don't know nothing about. You know what I'm saying? That's why I consider myself real. I said black women in my last post because I only have kids by black women. I never dated another race. So that's why I said black women. If you put yourself in that category, that's on you. I love black women. But I'm happy that I can. Why would I let a young man go down the road that I've been down when I know that's not the right direction? If I can share my life experiences and my trials and tribulations with somebody else to help them, why wouldn't I? It's only.
Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he? And in fact, I expect you to. I expect you to. You learn something that a lot of us don't know. You have learned something. I expect you to. You see what I'm saying? I expect you to. Just as much as everyone down in this chat should be given back to those that look like them as well. Even those that do not look like you. You see what I'm saying? Knowledge is power. Okay? Knowledge is power. And this is what it is. It's knowledge right here. There's no one of black women that I feel like should have taken offense to this, because you should not be triggered if you are not that black woman, if you are not a bitter black woman. And they exist, just like bitter men exist. Bitter men exist. We're not talking about that today. We're talking about bitter women, bitter black women. And I've seen it. I've experienced it. And I've learned from it. Okay. Let's get back into his response.
Right. I'm trying to better myself, so why wouldn't I help the next man? That's just what I'm on. You know what I'm saying? That's how I sleep at night. But love to all. I love everybody. What up, world? You know, it feels good to me.
That was his response to all of that backlash. Let me take this banner off real quick. That was his response to all of the backlash. And I think that, like, you know, again, Mr. Precise says it. If the shoe don't fit, don't try to squeeze it in. Don't be mad at him because he's talking about a truth that you don't want to hear. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be mad at him. For what? You're doing nothing but squelching the conversation. You're not allowing that language to hit folks that might benefit from it. You see what I'm saying? Why would you not want a young boy to understand the negatives of being involved with bitter people, not vetting people, having babies by multiple women? That's not the way to do that. That's not how I foresee myself living out life, because I know the drama that it can cause. I know the drama that it can cause. Like, you should not think that, you know what I'm saying, having multiple baby moms is, you know, a benefit to you. There's some people that can do that and live life fine. But what I'm saying is that if you're able to vet enough to find one that has enough wherewithal and is not crazy, doesn't do the drama thing, then why not? And if you can live in perpetuity with her, then why not? you know, if that's what you want to do, if you feel like a legacy, a part of your legacy is having kids, the way that you want to do that is the least drama possible. And that is if you find a blue tiger, a white lobster, I said blue tiger. There is no blue tiger. It's a white tiger, a blue lobster, or whatever it is that you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? Hold up, Pip, because he says he takes full accountability, but then he says avoid bitter black women, which I don't necessarily agree with. Yeah, he says he's taking full accountability, so I don't understand what the problem is. He said he made mistakes, but he's saying black men don't make these same mistakes. Because I made these mistakes, my life is not as dope as what it could be. Now I have kids that don't know me, and I cannot see them, but I'm paying for them. That's what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? It's language and tone policing, MTR. That's what the reaction is about. Listen, man, and the thing is, like, and this is why, like, I can see the arguments when I see other, like, when you see like red pill content creators, just like, you know, this is a space for men, and it's because they are concerned of the policing and how they communicate the information. They're concerned with, you know, the cancel culture. They're concerned with like all of these different things, but I still feel like, you know, you cannot come to solutions unless you have both parties involved, so you can hear both sides of the coin. I salute to the women that come down into this channel that have their own, both from a real people that sit right next to me, the women that sit right next to me, and the women that come down into the chat into a predominantly male space and share their opinion. You know what I'm saying? I will not shun an opinion unless it's completely stupid. Unless it's completely stupid. I got a video coming up relatively soon that talks about people that still think coronavirus is not true. Okay. My Patreon has seen it already. My Patreon has seen that already. Let me put a link down in the description. They've seen it already. Okay. Unless it's completely stupid, then I have to hear it, and then I have to say something in order to make you understand that, okay, your opinion is not as intelligent as the rest of the people. But I can understand from their perspective, why would they get so up in arms? And it's feeling-based reactions to tonality and language. Facts. Thank you, Diego. Pip says, but to accept full accountability, he should have said the same towards girls, daughters, to avoid ain't shit black men. Like, yeah, but that's not what he's talking about. I understand what you're saying, Pip. But that wasn't the audience of the video. That wasn't the intention of the video. It wasn't. It wasn't. He talked about, just because he's talking about a specific demographic doesn't mean, and I go through this on my channel too, because I get women that are just like, why you always talk, and I was like, whoa, it's just not what I'm currently talking about. But if you want to come on the channel and question me about, but what about men this, like, we can have a clear, coherent, and consistent conversation about it from that perspective. However, that wasn't the intent of the video. What's up with this equal shit? Why can't he call out a specific demographic and leave it there? Okay. He has to talk about everybody in order to make you feel better about it. Come on, let's talk about it. We got another lady down in the chat. Ambitwex. What's up? How are you? Good to see you. Hold on, let me take a, hold on, I'm out of, hold on. Guys, I want to get into a whole nother conversation as well. So we're already an hour and 18 minutes in. That's crazy. This is going incredibly fast. Let me get a little bit. If you guys missed at the top of the cast, I'm banging with a little Espolon. Little bit of tequila hit. So here's what I do with the Espolon. Hold on, let me get my man off there real quick. Here's what I do with the Espolon. I hit him with some ice, put a little tequila on it. Okay. And this is what I do right now. I put some grape soda in it, but just a hint. You don't want to put too much in it. You don't want to overpower all that sugar bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to put too much in it. You know what I mean? Just enough to show yourself some respect after making it an entire week and you still alive. Salute to all of y'all. Salute. Shit, I forgot to cheers you. Salute. Hopefully you guys are having a good time tonight. I know that I am. Having a lot of fun here tonight. All right. Hey, MTR, do you believe most people that this message is directed to that's directed to have this intellectual honesty, to know the difference between bitter black women and black women as a whole. I think the women do. So, good question. Here's my response to that. I think here's what happens. Whether or not, oh, ambitu. Okay, it's French. Yeah, I know that TIUEX is it's a French thing. Here's my response to that. I think people who are in their emotions, they hear a sentence and they pick apart that sentence in a way that can make them the victim, as a way to counteract what a person is saying. Meanwhile, if you look directly at the words, he's calling out bitter black women. People who do not get butthurt over a sentence like that is like, well, he's just talking about bitter black women. And then he's also informing young black men on a more rational way to live their life. This is incredibly different than the black man that I did a video on that was choosing to get a Rolex over a condo. You see what I'm saying? Or like a rental property. Okay. That I will expose every day as a bad decision every day. And I'll hold people that look like me accountable. I will hold them accountable for that. It doesn't mean that I have to call out black men who make bad decisions, black men that make good decisions. I don't mean I have to call out black women that make good decisions or Latino men that make good decisions, bad decisions. It doesn't mean that I don't have to call out all of these different pieces and components. But no, people want to take offense to when you call out a specific demographic. And then a lot of that is they don't want to hear to the actual words that you're saying. But if you include the word black woman in it, they don't hear nothing else. So I don't think that, I think it's less of like an education component. And I feel like it's more of a how you choose to interpret the information that's coming out to you. Also, too, it's probably also a small minority that has a large voice. Okay, I think it's a small minority that has a large voice. You see what I'm saying? Here's how I wanted to dovetail this conversation. Guys, listen, I had to get a list of things ready for you. You see what I'm saying? We're going to talk about it. Here's how I wanted to get into a different conversation. Did you guys see the news story earlier this week of the dude from South Carolina that went on a killing spree? Well, he tried to kill people, but he tried to go on a spree to harm people because his girlfriend or what have you, his baby mother was keeping his daughter away from him. Did you guys see that story? Put a one down in the chat if you guys have seen that story. Put a one down in the chat if you guys have seen that story. And let's talk about it. No, you guys have not seen that story? Okay. My bad. Was I touching my face? That Rona. My bad. Listen. Let's talk about it real quick. Now, listen, I'm only going to play a snippet of this video. You understand me? Because the way that this young man was going off in this video was insane. It was crazy. Okay. Now, let me clip over to that video. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. I'm not going to play a lot of this video. Okay. I'm not going to play a lot.
Oh, what's that? Yeah, like, I had went around there, you know what I'm saying, probably about an hour ago. You heard me? Back around there, while I brought that smoke out last night, you going to hear about it. We from Carolina, you going to hear about it. I set their whole shit on fire. And as soon as they opened the door, I went to the car. They about to get away with that.
I skipped a little bit because he talks about shooting.
They had police everywhere. I was around there walking, though, on foot. You hoodie on and shit, same hoodie y'all see. Walk right past the police. I walked past the police 2-3 times last night. They flying right by me with blaring sirens right after all this shit went down. I politely got in my car and drove to Lawrence. While they was rushing the fountain in, I was driving to Lawrence. You heard me? I really don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you I'm in South Carolina so you can come. So I can war it out with you bitches, dog. In the name of Solani Million. I'm going to war it out with y'all. I'm going to lay down to rest as a king that went to war for his daughter. You heard me? Nothing that nobody could tell me going to make me feel different. Anything you tell me is going to go one end out the other because y'all don't believe what I believe and y'all don't feel how I feel about my child. You might love your child, but I love my child to death. I made that child and I would take life behind that child. Solana would know that her father loved her. You heard me? I missed last night, you heard me? I'm not going to miss again.
All right, just real quick. Let me bring it back. Let me bring it back. Let me bring it back. This is a young man. I'm not gonna keep on playing maybe I'll play like a little bit more of the video. But this will get me community guidelines from YouTube because this dude is doing terroristic threats to his baby mother's family. Essentially, what's going on in the video is a young man is driving, talking about what he did the day before, which was he drove to his baby mother's crib and shot up the house and tried to set it on fire. The reason why he did that is because she, according to him, is keeping the daughter away from him. Okay. I just wanted to say and bring that up in light of this whole Steven Jackson conversation. This is the absolute incorrect way to deal with any of your problems. If you go in the article, I put an Instagram post down into the chat. If you start to research about it, you can find his Facebook profile, which is open as hell. You can see like the type of lifestyle that he lived. Like he's also a rapper and he's got videos, pointing guns at the camera and like all that shit. So he lived that lifestyle. He was about that lifestyle. This is the stress that it put on this young man, is that he felt like he had to do that. Now, his actions are deplorable. Let's call a spade a spade. Unique, I see you. Peace, my G. Let's call a spade a spade. This is terrible shit. None of y'all should ever get to this state. But you can see the mind behind a man that feels like his back is completely against the wall and he feels like he has to do all of this shit in order to prove a point. Now, all of the shit that he wants to do makes no damn sense. I'm not saying that it makes sense, and I'm holding him responsible and accountable for him being stupid. He's being stupid. Like, why? It doesn't make sense, because what he did is he tried to burn up the crib. His daughter was in the crib. What are you doing? Why are you trying to shoot into and burn up the crib where your daughter actually is? There's something wrong with you. Okay? And you're going to get locked up. How are you going to go on IG or YouTube or whatever and start posting like, yeah, the cops, they saw me, da-da-da-da-da. Like, it's completely and utterly stupid. Now, the end of the story is they caught him. They caught his bitch ass. And he's now locked away. Here's my thing, is that he reacted off of a situation knowing all that he knew, okay? It's crazy that he chose to do that, but I look towards those that are before me that have made incorrect actions, and I say to myself, if he had found out information like what Steven Jackson is talking about today or yesterday, whenever he posted that video, right? If he talked about those things and it infused within his mind how you should handle the situation, or in fact, you should not get someone pregnant who you think has the capacity of keeping you away from your child, your seed, your offspring, then don't do it. Okay. Now, again, I'm not saying that anything that I want to be abundantly clear. I'm not bringing that up to say that y'all should take any of those actions. I'm bringing it up specifically to show how dudes feel when they feel like something that they created and their back's up against a wall. And I know there's a lot of folks, there's a lot of dudes that talk about what they would and what they would not do. This dude is actually doing some of those threats and what have you. And he's stupid. He should never do that. Complete and pure emotions. It's a child's mind trying to figure out a way, a violent child's way of trying to figure out a way to kind of cope and deal with the situation. But I wanted to bring that up because you got to hold everybody accountable. You got to hold them accountable. Completely deplorable. Completely deplorable. I see y'all comments. He lost all common sense. Extreme levels of desperation. Yeah, that is desperation to the T. Golden Nugget says all that to get locked up. Taylor says emotions with no intellect. He's not mentally there, obviously. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure the black man knows he's crazy as hell. I hope all men know that he is. That's not the way that you live out that life. You know what I'm saying? From the little I've seen in the video, that's a very emotional, not logical or sane response. Men are leaders and problem solvers. He's not showing those characteristics. Facts. Facts. Yeah, he's not solving any problems. He's going to get himself locked up where he cannot see his daughter ever again. You know, she's going to grow up like, yeah, daddy, like I see what you did. And I understand that you did that in order to love me, but I can't see you right now anyway. So what did that do for both of us? And in fact, it kept you out of my life even longer. There's probably more mature ways for you to deal with that. There's probably more mature ways for you to come up to a solution that involved you biting your tongue, sucking shit up, dealing with government intervention, so that you can see me on an iterative basis. You see what I'm saying? Yada, what's up, Yada? Maybe she keeps a child away from him because he's crazy. That could also that can also be a fantastic point. Yeah, I mean, maybe she knows what he's capable of. Maybe he knows that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I step back from my situation. You can find their own destruction, and my daughter's mom will suffer the consequences from her own volition. Yeah, bro. Sometimes you just gotta and handle it like that. Mr. Precise says he cares so much about his child, he put his son's life in jeopardy along with his freedom. Makes no sense, bro. Makes no sense. Another one that's going to be, it's another young man that's going to be washed up into the system. It's going to be another young man that's washed up into the system. He's going to get lost. He's going to get lost. All right, so guys, listen. That's what I wanted to talk about. Now I wanted to also dip down into the Robin Hood discussion. Unless you guys, let me check my email real quick. Let me make sure there's no one that's trying to come on here and talk. Give me a second, guys. Let me just see what's going on in my email. All right, I don't see nothing. Well, listen, y'all already know my email. Feel free to send me an email, and we can get it popping that way. Matter of fact, let me do it this way. Let me know if you want to have a conversation. Boom. Right into the chat. Come on. If anyone wants to click that button, come on. We can have a conversation. You know what I mean? Or we could talk about it. Now, guys, listen. Here's the next thing that I wanted to talk about. Am I gonna touch on the other community posts? You know what? That's actually a good idea. Let me head back down into the community post. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. Mediocre tutorials and reviews. All right. Let me actually go into let me actually go to Steven's post and look at some of the comments that you guys left. See, this is why you guys should be commenting always on my posts. Salute everybody that comments on the community chat post as well. You know what I mean? You never know when I might actually talk about your particular comment. One of the most liked ones. Let me make this bigger. Hold on, that's too big. Burger, bacon burger on your mom's booty. Yo, some of these goddamn names are stupid. He's right. I read a bunch of comments by women on other YouTube channels bashing him. It's unfortunate that some women letting their pride deny the truth. The man advising young black men not to make the same mistakes as he did and just find one good woman and start a family with her. That advice would actually better the black community if people actually follow the advice instead of judging a man owning up to his mistakes. Love that comment. Shit. Facts, yo. This ain't for women to get. That was for the brothers. I respect the fact that he spoke on it. But here's the thing. I want women to get it. I want them to get it. And I think like bitter black women didn't get it. I think the majority of them didn't get it. They don't get that. They don't get that. Salud, though. That's a fantastic comment. That's a fantastic comment. You know what I mean? I don't know how that can be one ear and out the other. I see a comment right here, Mr. Wusa. I don't know how. Focus All Day says, I like that he also took responsibility for dealing with those women in the first place. Facts. He's told you he made mistakes. Part of being a man is identifying how you play a role in your own problems. Stay focused, guys. Salud. I've seen women on other videos still bashing him because he mentioned bitter black women. The man made mistakes and he's paying for it and put out a decent message, but they still complain. The fact of the matter is having children with today's black woman leads to the downfall of an already down black man. We need a reset. We need conventions and spaces strictly set up for black men where they spread the message that our unnecessary involvement with these sisters are top things leading to our demise. Opportunity and BBW. We need to do better in order to survive. Love to the black brother. Salud, yo. If you look at a comparison of the BBW versus police incarcerations, police killings, I don't know. I don't have the numbers. But that's when I'll be willing to throw up. Okay, all in the namesake of leveraging or weaponizing children for the betterment of your position of power in a relationship, or your how you ascertain funds in a relationship. Facts. All right, listen, we got a special guest coming in the building. Menzi.
Hey, what's good, my G?
Salud, bro. How are you?
I'm easy, man.
Listen, just real quick so folks can know, love, and understand. Okay, if you guys saw the videos uploaded earlier, actually, I only did one this week. I got a bunch more in the pocket. Right, the new Red Cup talk on where I take snippets of the videos and I put that into like of actual pre-recorded video upload. That is edited by Menzi. Shout out to Menzi. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate for you helping me make that idea come to reality, bro.
Word. I mean, it's all for the movement, you know, making things grow and just, you know, the manosphere is global out here, man.
It's global, bro. And for folks that do not know, Menzi is down in South Africa. Yo, how's the you said there's some type of government intervention in South Africa, right, for Corona?
Word. It's like they kicked in martial law last night, so you had like a day or two to get like your food and your kit and everything, and it's like lockdown right now, so you can't leave unless it's for like hospital service or some serious, or like to get food or something like that. But if you're found out in the streets or something, then like you get arrested and chucked in jail or some crazy shit like that, man. Sorry,
you lying.
Word. Now, 100.
Now listen, in America, we have like in a lot of different states, they call it like like a sort of a lockdown or like more of like a stay in place ordinance. If they catch you outside, they're not throwing you in jail. You know what I'm saying? But in South Africa, they legitimately throwing people in jail, bro.
The thing is, like, I watched the news this morning, and they showed someone getting like locked up. So it's like it's been put out that, yo, man, like, you don't need to be outside for nothing. You don't need to be outside. Apparently, a cyclist was arrested. You can't walk your dog. You can't jog. You can't do anything. It's just like, yeah, it's real.
That's crazy, bro. But listen, we'll stay safe out there. And again, I wanted to say thank you from the bottom of my heart, bro, because we both got jobs and shit like that. So I appreciate that you understand what we're trying to do over here. You know what I'm saying? And I really appreciate you taking additional time to help me with these videos, to edit these videos. So I appreciate you, my G. Let's continue going on and making magic. I appreciate you, brother. All right.
Yeah, we need to serve the streets, bro.
Word, we gotta serve them, bro. Because listen, I know that these live streams are really long, and there's a lot of people that follow me that cannot, for whatever reason, they got jobs and stuff like that beyond for the live stream. So cutting up pieces and putting it onto, you know what I'm saying, into the pre-recorded slots, I think it's providing people additional benefit that may not normally see the things that we talk about on this cast. Like even this cast right now, I feel like will be a lot of good things to create. You know what I'm saying? So also too, bro. So I want to get you on here. I want to get your thoughts. So how are you feeling about the discussion tonight? How you feel about Steven Jackson's post? Like what does it all mean for you, bro?
So like the crazy thing is, right? I know someone who's in the exact same situation as him, who could have been like far out in life in terms of like 7 digits easily, 8-digit type of net worth. But because of the lack of control of like being with multiple women, like he caught a serious L, because at the end of the day, all these kids need education, all these kids need clothing, all these kids need resources. You know what I'm saying? So, and usually, like what I've noticed, right? There's a certain kind of woman who will audit your life and be like, nah, G, but you already got a family and etc. etc. And I'm not trying to get involved in that type of situation. So she'll be like, nah, I'm not trying to be your side piece. I'm not trying to get involved into another woman's family life. So I'm not gonna get in the mix, But then you get the other woman, the hypergamous Jezebel, excuse my my slang, but she doesn't care nothing. You know what I'm saying? She'll just insert, or she'll allow herself to be inserted in that situation. And one thing I've noticed is that lately we take the content, but we never take the context of the content that we've taken in. And the first thing this guy said is like, he put himself in the position of, it was my fault. I need to take responsibility. Let me break game off to the youngins. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
But now it's like,
No, go ahead, bro. But now it's like what?
Now, and then when he says bitter black women, it's like trigger, It's like, then it's like the context of the content now is like blown out of proportion. And yeah, but what about the ancient men? But this guy already, like, he said, no, listen, I was in the wrong. I realized the wrong of my actions, and I don't want other men doing this. That's the first thing. That's how he opened his statement. And then he went on to explain his situation. And I don't know if anyone caught Kevin Samuel's live stream last night with Judge Joe Brown. Like the sauce was very similar to what happened in this video. And all I can say is like the whole BBW thing, it's real, because I've seen it. I've seen a woman, what she did was like, she literally moved out of the house that this man bought for her and whatnot, moved to like a whole nother city to make it difficult for this dude to see his child.
Yeah.
And then when he does want to see the child, it's like, she's obviously spewing toxic. I dropped this in your comments the other day, and she's like dropping toxic garbage into this child's ear. So when there is some form of communication over the phone. It's like, yeah, you don't do this, Papa. You don't do this. You don't do this. But it's like, but what does a child really know in that situation? You're like 13, 14, so there's not really much you know of the context. So this BBW thing, it's real, bro. I've seen it firsthand. So the internet comments can go on, but when you've seen it firsthand, bro, it's like they're just typing, bro. They're just typing. They're not speaking from experience or firsthand witness.
Right. And the thing is like in gents, like everyone that's down into the chat right now that's listening, do not let them shame you out the education. Don't let them. Understand what Steven Jackson is saying is very valuable. It's very valuable for you to understand and anticipate that if you are someone that's concerned with the happiness within your life, and I know I've said this multiple times in this particular live stream, if you are concerned with making sure that you are setting your life up in a fortuitous manner, one that allows for the most amount of gain with the least amount of energy spent, if you do it in a way that invites additional baby mothers into your life, there is no way that you can reach that, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Shout to Coach Greg Adams, the hashtag free agent lifestyle.
Word.
You can't be a free agent if you are hooked and tied to all of these different, like you cannot do that. And I know a lot of dudes that are going through it right now with just one that they didn't want. But we have to be able to talk about that. We have to be able to put a magnifying glass on that. And we have to be able to inform the generation before us, what are the implications of you making this very short-term decision of pleasure? We have to. It's incumbent on us. You know what I'm saying?
And bro, the crazy thing is like everyone I know, okay, there's not like everyone, but there's maybe one guy I know who hasn't divorced, but everybody else I know, it's either they broke off the engagement or the woman broke off the engagement because of hypergamy and she saw the grass is greener on the other side, or there was a divorce where it's not even about quote unquote us anymore. It's now about this is my house. This is my, because so the one situation that I was familiar with is that the homie had a child from outside of the current marriage or the marriage that he was in. So whenever the family member would drop the kid off, she'd say, yeah, don't you want to tell your family members not to drop your child off at my house? But they're both paying the mortgage, if you understand what I'm saying. So it's like that whole power dynamic, bro. And Kevin Samuels touched on it last night, is that you did a reaction to Shazadi Ali's video on how feminism destroyed the Black community. And he says that, so he's like a godfather. He's like in his 50s. So he says that since the 80s, Black men haven't been able to say what truly matters to them without having either the Black woman or some other people interjecting into that conversation. So now in the social media age, this is actually like the first time we can communicate points that are valid to us as Black men, you know what I'm saying, without having a media filter or a media censor. But now it's like, oh, okay, you're always gonna have like the shaming tactics. Like you can't get your point across as a Black man and as a Black man to promote ideas that'll accelerate our development towards other Black men without getting that shaming tactic. Like, for example, the other video that you dropped with Naya, with the guy, she was gonna save like $1,200 on rent or something, but because they're in a quote unquote relationship, no, we have to share this. Why? But we're roommates relationship. But when you're looking at it from an economic perspective, it's like, look, you're saving X amount on your rent, but because a relationship, all of us. So we need, like, I think right now there's enough information for us Black men to make conscious choices to say this will improve my life or this will make it worse. And to
Facts.
all the brothers in the chat, I've seen this live in my life where men literally lose 7 figures off of their net worth because of the wrong women that they're messing with.
Facts.
And then they use the child as a weapon to cause torture in the poor man's life. This isn't some fairy tale or a virtual reality. This is real, bros.
Real.
This is real. This
It's
is
real.
real.
It's real. It's not fake. It's not fake. It's not fake. You know what I'm saying? And we haven't reached a point where the rights of men are as advocated for within the judicial system. We haven't reached that point. We haven't.
I don't think we will. And that's where the free agent lifestyle comes in. It's like, okay, cool. I'm good with this. You know, that's like the only choice we truly have left is to pull out. It's like, okay, all right, I'll have fun with this.
Listen, Yada. If you want to come on and talk to us, I would appreciate it. His kids are teenagers and in college. They probably don't want a relationship because he is dusty. Listen, Yada, here's the thing. What you have to have a perspective on is that there's a multitude of reasons why he hasn't had a relationship with his kids. It's a multitude. Just saying because he's dusty doesn't do the due diligence, right? There's almost like a laziness there of considering the multitude of options of what has gone into his relationship with his children. I mean, he's telling you that 3 of them he wish he never met, but 2 of them he's good with, right? So I think just to assume that there's a bit of dustiness there, you know, like I don't know if we have enough information. I don't know if we have enough information. There's no number, y'all. Just look in the goddamn description and you can see the. Oh wait, no. The StreamYard link is not in the description. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cuss at you. All right, so Menzi, listen, I wanted to do a different type of live chat where I get people on and then we move on to the next caller. Is there another to summarize anything else that you want to say, bro? I got 2 others that are waiting out in the chat right now. Anything else? You know what I'm saying?
All I can say is that to all the brothers, if you're getting this is information that's been held from us for at least 3 generations. Like we need to break the cycle. However you find way to break the cycle, do it. But don't let the shaming tactics and the Twitter fingers and the keyboard warriors try and block you from the sauce.
Facts.
I'm out.
Wait, Menzi, real quick.
Yeah.
How does the audio visual work? How's it looking right now? I got a new light up here. How's it looking, bro? Is it looking better? Yes or no? I gotta ask you because you help me, bro.
It's clean. It's clean,
bro. We clean over here. Listen. This makes me happy, bro.
Salute, my G.
Salud, Menzi. I appreciate you, bro.
One love.
All right, we're gonna talk soon, bro.
Peace.
All right. Listen, Suede in the. I think that's how you pronounce your name, bro. Suede.
Yo, mediocre. What's good with it, bro? It's Duro, man.
Suede, how are you, bro? Now, listen. If I remember correctly, this is the first time that I've seen you on my channel. So, as customary, how did you hear about the channel? You know what I'm saying? If you could talk through that as well, bro.
Oh, mediocre. It's on Duro, man. Been around for a while, though, bro.
You said it's who?
Duro. Been around for a while.
Oh. Salud, bro. Salud. Are you coming on because I was seeing you type down in there. And you sent me emails. We talked about doing work and this, that, and the third. So salute to you, bro. I didn't realize that this was you.
Oh yeah, I don't have a Streamlabs account.
All right, got it. Yeah, I got multiple accounts as well, bro. It's all good. But so, bro, listen. As you've been listening down into the chat, you've been listening to the way that I've been speaking about it. You know, Menzi came through here. We got a bunch of different chats, and low key too. I appreciate everyone that comes through and has a ridiculously different opinion than myself. I feel like it adds to the conversation. So if you guys feel differently, continue to add different things to the conversation. Don't let anybody squelch your opinion. Put it out into the chat and let's have a goddamn conversation about it. But anyway, Drero, how did you feel about the conversation today? How do you feel about the way Steven Jackson carried himself? If you can touch on it, bro.
I actually think it was pretty dope, man. I really do believe some people actually do have to take some L's just to be able to teach some W's. Like, it's a lot of people that actually did need to hear that. And then the benefit of more people hearing it, less people can use the excuse that they don't know. Like, that's a common excuse that I hear a lot. People don't know. People don't have access, even though we have phones and social media. They don't know.
So you're saying access to information like he was talking about?
Yeah. You know, like bringing awareness to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's the thing is I had a mentor tell me, and this is I've said these exact words on the channel before. You can't dream what you can't see. Exactly. You see what I'm saying? Like, and if you cannot do that, you don't know what it means to have a successful and fulfilled existence. You don't know what it means to have a life that is worth living, that other people will look at your life and determine that, yo, I want my ish to mirror their ish. There's a couple of select people that I can look at both on a personal level and also from an outside in looking level. Like, shout out, you know what I'm saying? What's my man's name that just did the Will Smith song? What's the rapper?
Jordan Lucas.
Jordan Lucas. Shout out to Jordan Lucas in focusing in on Will Smith as a role model. Right. I think that shit is huge. Cause he is. In my opinion, Will Smith is a goddamn role model. That is a rags to riches story if I'd have never heard one. You see what I'm saying? So like when you think about the culmination of your life and you see like how perceptive that he is, and that the fact that like he can get in front of you and talk about any topic or situation and try to make a main idea of a point of it. Like, I try to structure the way that I live and with that as well as on my path to being the most awoken form of myself that I possibly can. You see what I'm saying? That song was fire. Salud. That shit was fire. How he put on all of the different costumes from the movie. That shit was real. You see what I'm saying?
Like, you know what I believe, man?
What's up, bro?
Like, honestly, it's like the role models, the good role models that people should look up to, they're not seen as cool. Not the ones that's in. But guess I ain't trying to turn this into one thing to the ladies in the chat, but I'm just gonna use Megan Thee Stallion as an example. That's what's popping, that's what's popular. And that's what the young girls look up to. And ain't even the young ones, it's the old ones too. It amazes me, really. It's the older ones that look down to her from, you know, like, this is what I aspire to be in life. And I feel like that's the problem. People keep trying to base their life off other people's lives.
Facts.
I can't live your life for you, mediocre. I can't. You can't live my life for me. It can't be replicated. You know what I'm saying? What works for one person won't work for the other.
Yo, it's complete facts, bro. You know, I think that it's, you know, which is why I get so what's the word that I want to use? I get happy when I see comments down into my chat and the folks are like, yo, thank you for what you're doing. And I say that because I can't live your life for you. I can't. I can't live it for you. However, I know the things that I know, and I've experienced the things that I have up to this particular point, and I don't have all the answers. I just know what I know on my particular junction, and anything new of a problem that's put in front of me, I'm going to consider that shit. I'm going to consider it. I'm going to consider every single point in order to get an idea. I'm going to receive data from every point, and I'm going to come up to an answer. I'm going to come up to a culmination of whatever that problem is, and I'm going to move forward within that. And the thing is that if I don't take the time to look backwards of those that have not experienced that yet and give them an opportunity to come forward, right, to step within the walk that I've stepped in,
right,
then I'm doing a disservice to everybody that looks like me. I have to be able to find opportunities to pull it back. And I challenge you as well, bro. Find opportunities. I'm not sure how old you are.
24.
24. So you still young like shit, you know. At 24, I was still, man, I was knee deep in. I was 3 years out of understanding that, you know. I'm gonna do everything that I can do to be as selfish as I can be, to make as much money as I can do as early as possible, to focus on me. And it was a fantastic time in my life, and I'll never let that go. And I'm happy that I went through what I went through in order to get that mindset, because I love life right now.
See, experience is the best teacher, and that's what make you a proper role model, though. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you able to teach, like, I don't want to hear somebody that's gonna always tell me what I want to hear, or always tell me the positive of each situation, and gonna tell me, you go into here, you do it like this, it's gonna be good. See, that's not the way. But if you're able to bring the negatives with it, you can give proper understanding to it. Think about how many dudes you see come in on the post and in the chat. Bro, you know niggas don't talk about their feelings or open up to another male, bro. So you see what I'm saying? Once you create a comfortable, once you create a cool space where people can feel comfortable and properly learn, that's when they can open up and properly grow. If you can't grow, you can't learn, and you'll forever be stuck.
Facts. And that's part of the goal of the channel, bro, is how can I bring as many people in to hear my perspective, or like your perspective, or Menzies' perspective, or the chat's perspective, so we can increase the knowledge and going forward. You see what I'm saying? Like, because I'm not gonna be up here, I'm not gonna sit up here and act like I know answers to every single last thing, but I know what I know. I know what I know, and I know how I got to this point. And I can learn from you something, even though I'm 10 years older than you, I can learn something from you, or you can learn something from me. But it don't matter. It's the fact that we can all get together and spread that love, spread that knowledge, so we can all live more fulfilled and succinct lives for however that we choose to live that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. A wise man learns from other people.
Facts.
Like, that's one of the reasons I go and explore some of the other pages, that the female pages that people talk about, is just to see how people think. You got to be able to see different perspectives and stuff. I can't say mine is right if I don't understand it from the other side. See what I'm saying?
Facts. And listen, salute. Did I just see Uncle J Doe in the building? What's good, fam, and chat fam? What's good, Uncle J Doe? Salute to you, Unc. It's a pleasure to see you, bro. You missed a lot in this conversation, my G. You missed a lot in this conversation. Hey, listen, man. You missed Uncle J Doe. Where was you, bro? You didn't get the notification. Listen, man. We were having conversations up in here. We were having conversations. We needed old school to come down in here real quick and let us know how it means to know. You see what I'm saying?
Old school cool.
Old school cool. Come on now.
Hey, anyway, let me make some room for some more people in the live. Yo, stay on the grind. 10K hype.
10K hype. I appreciate you, Dre, bro. I appreciate you.
Peep chat.
Salute. Diego, what's good, my G?
What's good, man? How's it going? I am good, man. I'm good. How's it going, man?
Hey, man, it's going good, man. It's good to see you again, man. How's everything going? You're in Boston, right? If I remember correctly.
Close to Boston, but not quite. Yeah.
Got it. How's everything going down there for you, bro? That's first things first. I got to check on the health of my folks.
I mean, it's quiet. Everything's been shut down. Well, essential services. Today I went to a Barnes and Nobles, and it was like, yeah, we're closing in 5 minutes for the next 5 weeks. So I was like, damn. And then so basically it's just like shopping spots, restaurants. Those are the things that are open. Things aren't considered essential.
Yeah.
Are being closed down right now. So I mean, it's tough. Like, malls are closed. There no JCPenney, none of the Macy's. Everything is just shut down. It's just post office, food, and I mean, like telephone, internet. But fortunately, I got a letter from my electric service that they're suspending payments for April. So we're waiting for. There's also a petition for the governor to suspend rent and other payments, at least for April.
Bro, listen, I don't expect, like, I'm actually out of the bracket to receive any government assistance. It is what it is, though. And you see what I'm saying? I was like, oh, should they giving out stipends and shit? I'm like, oh, fuck. And now look at the minimum requirement. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, 75K.
That's not me. Yeah. I think 99K was the cutoff.
For like 2019, but I think 75K for 2018. So it depends on your tax return for the last 2 years.
Oh man. Listen, just real quick. Massage by Maja. What's good? What's good? How are you? What's up? What's up? Good to see you down in here. Marcus, where you been at, my G? You missed a ton. You missed a ton, bro. Where you been at? Where you been at?
Oh my god.
Listen, I love seeing my family down in here. You know what I'm saying? I just had to say what up real quick. All right, so my G, listen. Diego, I want you to hone in on and solidify or disagree with, I don't know your particular position of what Stephen was saying, what I was saying. Let's go in. Let's have a very clear, coherent, and consistent conversation regarding the content that we were going through today.
Right. So when you initially posted it on the community post, I actually went and saw the video. So when I saw the video, then I kind of understood, okay, this is what his perspective is. So for me personally, I think he was just basically doing what fathers or uncles typically would have done like 2 or 3 generations ago. I think that, like you've been saying in the past, that a lot of black men have been overmothered and underfathered, and I mean, this is something that a father or an uncle or like a male member of the community one day will pull you aside, like barbershop, we'll be there and we'll be talking, and then they'll pull you aside. I mean, especially if they see you're like the type that's super popular with girls, they'll pull you aside and they'll tell you, hey, listen, be careful. This is what happened. This is what happened. I mean, I remember for me, a couple of years ago, I was at a restaurant trying to buy food. And then like an older gentleman was talking to me, and then he looked at me. I was like, he seemed like the kind of guy that talks to a lot of girls. And then he started going off something similar to what Steven was saying. Personally, I think that what he was doing was just basically stuff that like old men would, knowledge passing down to young men, mentorship.
Facts.
I mean, I saw that as mentorship on a mass level. And I mean, the reactions to me were also predictable because, again, this is the first time that in a pretty long time that like a lot of guys are now creating male spaces where they can go, where they can all talk and do something. And I think this whole thing just highlights the way men and women think. So for me, I see nothing wrong with it. Whenever women make certain kinds of statements, I depersonalize it for myself. But like, I think there's something whereby a lot of women cannot depersonalize a comment that a man makes. And so like, I look at like the situation with like Snoop and Gayle King, and then I saw a snippet of the Red Table Talk.
Red Table Talk, yep.
Right. And then the first thing Jada said was, I felt like you had attacked me. But like, if you're a guy and you saw that video, I mean, you know that his missiles were not pointed at anybody except one target. But I think for a lot of women, it's so difficult to depersonalize certain kind of statements. And I mean, honestly, the comment about like, oh, he should have, not said bitter black women or all that kind of thing. I mean, ultimately, that is his experience, that is his context. So like the subtext that he's using to communicate, that is what he's going to go with. He's never dated an Asian chick before, to the best of our knowledge. He's never dated a white girl. He's never dated anybody else. This is what he has. This is what he knows. He grew up in Port Arthur in Texas. So I mean, just looking at his bio and his background, there was no way that he would have known this, because I mean, he grew up with he grew up with drugs. He grew up with drug dealing. He used to run drugs while he was in the NBA himself. I mean, this was somebody. I don't know if you've ever heard of the Malice in the Palace between the Indiana Pacers and the Detroit Pistons, when like okay, all right, yeah, but like he was involved in a massive incident in the NBA that got him suspended for a year or even more. So this was somebody that has gone through a lot, and he's basically like spitting knowledge, dropping dimes, and to see the reaction. I mean, for me, it was just like, okay, this is just par for the course. I mean, this wasn't something I haven't heard before. Be careful around women. Don't do something you would regret. And so I was like, okay, I mean, this guy, he's saying something that makes perfect sense. But like, to see some of the comments, instantly attacking, well, he should have done this, he should have done. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm approaching 30. There's some things I wish I'd done when I was 18 or 19, but there's
and let me ask you a question, Diego. And I appreciate your breakdown, because honestly, I'm not a sports cat. So like, I looking at him, his face looks familiar, But
Yeah.
I don't know like which teams that he was on, what he was involved in. It sounds like to me, as you talk about it, he had a hood upbringing. He had a hood upbringing, and he took components of that knowledge and then brought it into even when he started making millions. And the component of that hood upbringing is like, you know, there's a diminished understanding of the negative implications and repercussions of inseminating multiple women.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? It's that they don't understand what can happen. He was hood, as Malcolm was saying. Yeah,
yeah. I mean,
I didn't know that. Okay,
right? No. He talked about it in a podcast before, where you know, he was even still in I think he was a blood. I think he was in the Bloods, even up to his NBA days. And then a coach, the most influential coach in his life, pulled him aside and just shook his head. I don't know if you know Tim Duncan. Or
yeah. He's from St. Thomas.
He was Tim Duncan's teammate. He was Tim Duncan's teammate for a while. You know, so even so he didn't have, and like he grew up in the hood. And when you, again, if you grow up in the hood, there are certain things you just will never know. There are some things you will never know. Like if you grew up in the suburbs, the class of people you'll be exposed to, the kind of knowledge will set you ahead like 10, 15 years from people who grew up in the hood. You know, like even us right now, just discussing things about like the Trump 1K, it's to an extent, it's because of like the kind of people we've grown up with. Somebody who grew up in the hood would not know that. And so I think part of it is just he grew up and there was something missing. And I think for me, it speaks to growing up with a single mom versus growing up with a single dad. If you grew up with a single mom, I think Coach Red Pill spoke about this. It's like there is something missing. It's like trying to walk without a spinal cord in a lot of ways. And I mean, I know guys that grew up with single moms, and you can tell because when adversity or situation strikes, they don't have like a kind of stoic, like, you know, okay, I can't get angry. I can't confront people whenever I hear something. I need to calm down. I need to go over facts and do that. And there's something missing. Okay. So unfortunately for him, it took him to his 40s to, you know, finally get that spine on his back and like, okay, this is what I should have known. And he's just relaying that. And now with the fast, you know, market effects of social media, he has the ability to get his message across in seconds.
And it's important that he can, bro. It's important that he can, and it's important that he does. And within that, you know, he sees as it onto himself is like a responsibility that he should let other dudes know that look just like him, that maybe came from the same background that he did. Like, listen, this is what's happened to me. This can happen to you, regardless of the millions that I give out. It could be thousands. It could be tens of thousands. But it's going to be a percentage of money that you don't want. And you can give out money and still not see your kids. Salute to Jay Doe. Thank you so much, for the $5 super chat. Listen, I left the link down in the description box down. If you want to come on and chat. And what he says is, and Pip, I'm gonna get you on here in a second. Yo, hold up. Let's get this ish right. 40s is midlife, not old.
Oh, God, it isn't.
Only in our community, we call 40s old because dudes don't expect to see 70s or 80s.
That's true.
Salud. Listen, bro, I'm putting the link back down in the description box down below just so you can see. Because J Doe, if you want to come up here and talk some shit, you can absolutely come here and talk some shit. But let me just respond to this real quick. I think that yes, 40s is not old. I am 5 years away from 40. Like,
congratulations.
But you know, I'm almost there. You know what I'm saying? Diego, are you in your 30s, bro?
One more year before I reach my 30s.
Okay. Yeah, I've been in 30.
I don't want to carbon date myself.
Listen, I'm carbon dating myself. I'm deep in this bitch. I'm almost in my 40s. It is what it is. Still look good though. Still look good.
Hey, man, black don't crack.
Listen, man, you got to exfoliate and work out. That's
I know. That's the thing.
Oh, Only in a community we call 40s old because dudes. Yeah, no, he's right. Yeah, honestly, I was thinking the other day, like, yo, what's the best decade? I feel like honestly, my best decade will be my 50s. I'll
Really?
be honest.
Really?
I feel like 50s will be my best decade. You know, and here's the reason why. I don't intend on ever stop working out. Okay. I don't. Over the next 20 years, when I'm 55, I will still be in the gym. Here's my and God willing, like hopefully I don't hit any type of illnesses, or hopefully I don't hit any type of like ailments where I cannot anymore. Hopefully my testosterone doesn't decrease to the point where da 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 da. But right now we still going strong. We still going strong, my G.
Agree.
I say all that to say, like, I feel like at 50s, I'll probably be retired. I'll probably be, I'm saying, I'm having a lot more time to do the things that I really, really, really anticipate on wanting to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I would have 20 more years from where I'm at right now in figuring out life to really figure out life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like the 40s, yeah. I'm a love the 40s, but I feel like once you get into the 50 to 60, I feel like at that point, yo, like you could really look back on your life and be like, yo, all right, I did good, or nah, I could have done better, or I did shitty, but then you still have like your health. You see what I'm saying? When you start to get to your 60s and beyond, like, there's other things that can come, but like there's so much time within that. All right, so Diego, just real quick, last question, and then let me move on because I got Pip back there. I want to talk to her as well.
Sure.
What's the best decade for a man to live from your perspective?
From my perspective, I think if he's been working on like his purpose, like you've been talking about, his why and everything, it should be his 40s. I think that if he does the family planning thing correctly, like if he wants to have a family and if he wants to do all of that, it should be his 40s though. I mean, because I don't know. I feel like you have your 20s to make all the mistakes and try all the things you need to try. You have your 30s to like solidify and be established. And then your 40s is when at least you should be starting seeing some of the dividends, like kind of like a stock. You make the investments and then like at the end of the quarter, the dividends start to come through. So I think like, yeah, your 40s. I mean, 50s would just be like, okay, let me just rest and, do it. But I think 40s is when like, okay. All right.
Yo, I feel like if your dividends came in at 40, your dividends will super come in at 50. That's the way that I feel.
I mean, hey, that could be that too. But like just one more thing on the Steven Jackson thing. I just want to say that like this again has been like a really revelatory video. He's a great guy. Like he's one of the redemption stories, I would say, from the NBA. Like if you follow his life, he definitely in his earlier career made a ton of mistakes, but he's been able to come back. And I mean, like the previous guy you had on was talking about like we don't have good role models, but well, we do have good role models. I mean, it's just that they're not highlighted as well as the bad role models. But like again, it just speaks to the fact that we live in an age and time where images and celebrity are very dominant, and a lot of people, because of like lack of fulfillment in your lives, they live vicariously through celebrities. So because of that, they project a lot of what they expect on the celebrities, and that's why we're having this issue where people will not go and do things for themselves. They would rather look to a celebrity for guidance, almost like looking to a prophet or a god. And I think that's one of the things we need to talk about, that like you can't, there are no sacred cows unless you live in India. So I mean, we've got to do better. I mean, individually as men, and like I posted in your community chat, we've got to take responsibility after paternity test, of course, take responsibility for the child, do what you can. But also as a man, you need to be aware that, a lot of women, your baby mama can weaponize your child against you. So what you do is that you set an example of a good father. Whenever you have the chance to, deal with your child, don't demonize your baby mama. Just work hard and show them a positive example. And eventually the child will grow up and will make the decision for themselves. And I think that Steven is suffering from the fact that Steven Jackson's suffering from the fact that maybe his baby mama weaponized the kids against him to the point that like now it's just like no matter what he wants to do, he just can't bridge that gap. And so, I mean, it's tough for him. But like, I'm a big fan.
Yeah, it's tough, bro. You know, but I wholeheartedly appreciate him for everything that he's doing in order to make that goddamn happen. All right, bro. Listen, and also too, I see JT Cavett. Are you hiding, J Doe? What's going on? What's going on? Don't. Oh, he said okay, but it didn't work. Sorry, Uncle J Doe. Oh, he said that he did it by accident. Okay. Yeah, you can't hide, Uncle. You can't hide the uncle. Diego, listen. As always, wholeheartedly appreciate you, my G. Wholeheartedly appreciate the thoughts. You know what I'm saying? Let me get more callers on as well. Listen, you already know you always welcome back. All right.
No problem, man.
I appreciate you, bro.
All right, bro.
All right, peace. All right, guys, just real quick. I got Pip waiting to come on. Pip, we're gonna have a conversation. Just real quick. Let me acknowledge some of these super chats. J Doe says not fan 40s because not be too young and not 2 seasons. Oh, okay. So he's saying 40s because it's like right in between your 30s when you're getting into your bag, and in the 50s when you're starting to get like a little bit old. He's saying 40s is the best. I don't know, bro. Like, I feel like I'm gonna be, maybe it's because I look way younger than what I actually am. Like, I feel like at 50s, I'm gonna like start to look 42-ish, right? So then like I'll be like nice and salt peppered, you know what I mean? Still be working out and shit like that, getting in my bag, you know what I mean? See, this is the shit that works out for me now. But when I was 17, looking like I was 11, it didn't work for me then. But it works for me now. Salute to everyone in the chat who, you know, might be a late bloomer like myself. You look younger later in life. All right. Salute to Leo coming through. With the $21 Canuck Buck super chat. Salute, my G. We make mistakes in our 20s. We spend our 30s learning from those mistakes. We start living in our 40s. Keep up the good work, MTR. Salute, my brother. Here's the thing. Quick comment. Let me get Pip on here. Pip, I know you've been waiting for a little while. Your life is so long. Guys, listen, because I've had boys in and around me where I had to have talk off the ledge. If you guys look at my video earlier this week, I've talked to you guys about it. Literally talk off of a ledge. Okay, literally. And a component of that is that they do not, at the time, their situation, the negativity seems so big that they couldn't see beyond the particular situation. You have a very long life. In this short-term problem, you'll be able to figure out. We'll put our minds together as bros and we'll figure it out, and trust and believe it was figured out eventually. Okay. And I say that to say, because I get emails about mental health. I get a lot of emails about mental health. You guys saw it a couple of months ago. I had someone that came down into the chat that was talking about commit suicide. Okay. So it happens from time to time. So I feel like I needed to address it. We make mistakes in our 20s, but I feel like so obviously we be so oblivious to the mistakes that you could still go on in life and have a fantastic time. But the mistakes will be ridiculously reduced if you have people in and around your circle that can guide, or that you can look at for experiences like Steven Jackson. But 30s, learning those, we spent 30s learning from those mistakes. Yeah, you learn from it and you make better decisions off of that. And in the 40s, you just live. Salud to Leo. I appreciate you so much for the super chat. Last one, we'll get Pip on here. I still get carded from Wine at 46. LOL, we still age well. Salud, bro. Listen, Uncle J Doe, you already know he work out. You see what I'm saying? That's the best way that you can make sure that they still show you respect at 46. He also says, thank you so much, bro, for the $5 super chat. You do it right in your 40s. You can lay a whole summers off. Salud, bro. You can still pull bras in their 20s and 30s. Facts. And they still see you got testosterone. Salute, bro. Let them know, Let them know, Hey, Pip Pip.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How's everyone in the chat? I feel like the guns are out already.
Listen.
I feel like the bullets are loaded. That's what I feel like.
Listen, if you feel like you gotta turn the chat off, you let me know. I want you in your bag right now.
It's fine.
I want you in your bag. Number one, how are you doing? It's been a while since we had an opportunity to politic. Remind me again, what part of the country that you in? Are you in the East, West, Midwest?
Yeah, I'm on the Northeast, so everything is pretty much shut down. And my Jezebel spirit is fighting because I can't go out, I can't party, I can't do anything.
You can't do anything.
Yeah, my Jezebel spirit is quarantined right now.
Listen, your harlot spirit is quarantined right now, and I appreciate you admitting. You know what I'm saying? That there's and let me ask you a question before we get into the actual topic. Do you feel like, because there's been a lot of energy within the space to say, listen, now that we are going through these tumultuous times, women seem to be more in their I don't want to be as much as an independent woman as I thought that I did. So I wanted to hear your perspective on that exact line, just so we can hear it from the belly of the beast.
No, I think women are fine. I don't think because the women that really want to go and show out, they're out risking their health, they're out risking their immune system just to party. So I don't feel like women are becoming more reliant on men because of this.
Okay.
I know you guys would like to believe that. I think things are fine. Once this pandemic blows over, we'll be back to normal.
Got it. So what I'm seeing on like Instagram, like what I'm seeing through all these chats, like all of these, are they mostly women just joking?
I think I just think it's joking. I think they're being just sarcastic, trolling. Okay. I don't think it's serious whatsoever.
I want to bring one up real quick, just so we have an enlightened conversation based off of my community post. I don't often see you in my community posts, at least from my memory. So let's go down there.
I'm in wars with people in there.
Okay. Continue to do that. We're trying to bring everyone along in a particular journey. Okay. Appreciate your contribution. Here was the post. Okay. This is on Twitter. The economy is no longer suitable for me to remain an independent woman. The time has finally come. I am now considering listening to you for supplemental income. Now, what are the rules? And do y'all offer same day pay?
She's clearly being facetious. Like that's something that I would say. I don't think she's being serious.
Yeah.
But I'm glad you guys feel needed. That's good.
Say what? I didn't hear you.
I said I'm glad you guys feel needed. That's good.
Listen. Here's the thing. Okay, Pip. Okay. I want you to know, love, and understand what's about to come out of my mouth.
Oh, you pouring a drink? Okay.
Yeah, I am. Hopefully you got yours on and popping. Oh, wait, you don't drink, right?
No. Let's just say no.
Anyway, I want you to know, love, and understand this. Men are not looking to be accepted, okay? We're not looking for approval. We're not looking to be somehow put into a box that lets us know we are more of a man than the next guy, okay? Here's what it is. What we don't appreciate is independence. Okay, you can have your independence, but at the time of peril, at the time when they're talking about, let's say, a draft, okay, at the time that we're talking about these major changes unto which you're going to respect the person with you that can bench press more than you, okay? All of a sudden, you're less independent. All of a sudden, there's less of a it's more of what you see in that post. So I wanted your opinion.
No, I don't think so, because there's been no direct threat that warrants like a physical response. If that were the case, I could see us being more reliant on men. But this is a health issue that has nothing to do with men. The draft in the past, it was primarily men that were drafted, but that's no longer the case. Anyone who applies is considered for the draft, men, women, whatever. So
Okay, well, and I just wanted to keep it funky in the untimeliness that a situation like this delves into humanity becoming a little bit more real, right? I think like a week ago, it got really weird in looking at the exponential growth rates of the corona. Sorry, I'm getting like texts and shit like that, making sure it's no one emailing me. But I think like a week ago, it got exceptionally weird with the exponential growth of the corona. And then like at the time, you started to see like more posts.
Damn, J-Do. Aw.
What's happening? What's happening?
He's making fun of me. He's insulting me.
Listen, J-Do is not insulting you. He's not insulting you. Let me see. Shout out to the $2 super chat. J-Do, single jump offs come to a men's space to debate. Nah, he ain't talking about you. He's just talking about single jump offs. You know, that's not you. This is like Stephen Jackson talk about bitter black women. He's talking about a specific woman. Okay, if you were not that, like, listen, if I go, listen, there's been a couple of times I've gone down into Chloe's live chats. Okay, you know Chloe?
No.
Okay, Chloe is like a hypergamous YouTuber. I'm actually surprised you don't know about it, especially if you follow Asha C, because she's like Asha C, but she doesn't put a face on the camera. And I would say like her information is actually a little bit more beneficial if I was to call it, like, you know what I'm saying? A spade, a spade.
I'll be sure to check her out then.
Yeah, you should definitely check her out, actually. Actually, like when I first heard her content, I was a little bit off put, but she's recently, since January, everything that I've seen on her content, I'm like, okay, I can bang with that. I can bang with the type of things that she says, right? Now, what I'm also trying to say is that if you are not in that, what he's saying, then there should be no, you know what I mean? It should be no harm, no foul. J-Do, listen, bro, it's right here. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I got the wrong clipboard. Can someone else put my never mind. Hold up. Let me grab it real quick. Uncle J-Do, put it down in there. Chat.
Wait, just to clarify, is your channel officially a what do they call it? Manosphere? Like, is it primarily for men? I mean, I know your demographics, but I'm just saying, is this channel primarily for men?
Great question. This is the discussion-based channel where we put all topics on the table for men and women to talk through, debate. Now, there is a component in there where it's specific to men and a man's perspective because I am the content owner. I am the channel owner, and I have a perspective that'll probably be more biased to men. But at the same time, there is no Manosphere channel that will have like a pip on to talk about a specific situation.
No, not just speaking for myself, but just because like you do have primarily female guests. So ultimately that's what I thought this channel was for, discourse between men and women. So
it is.
I don't know, just to address some of the subliminals in the chat that I'm getting, but
I don't think you should pay attention. So the thing is like, I do have mostly women that come into the channel. And I don't want you to be off put by people's reactions or responses to different things. Like, I think like a component and the benefit of the discussions on this channel is to talk about it from I don't know everything. I know what I know. Here's my perspective, but I would be misinformed if I was to only give you one perspective. There needs to be a culmination of ideas from different perspectives that we can put together, throw it up in the air, and figure out how to best solve for it, right? And the reason why you came on the channel today is because we were talking about the Stephen Jackson situation. Now, I would say I probably have a completely different opinion of you from a couple of things that I saw on the channel about 30 minutes ago, but I wanted you to be able to come on and then give your perspective, and let's have a conversation about it. So how do you feel regarding that, regarding his video, regarding the things that I said about his video, if you can inform us?
Mm-hmm. Well, during the chat, I had trigger fingers, so I wasn't able to fully articulate my points. But I like that he's being authentic, and I like that he's being truthful and genuine about his perspective. The statement "bitter Black woman," is it a bit triggering? I'm not gonna lie, it is, but I think that's because he fails to individualize women. And when he says bitter Black women, like he says he's taking full accountability, but he didn't really take accountability. All he said was that I'm taking accountability. Then he just went on to blame those bitter Black women. And I was waiting for him to bring up, okay, because if you look at the past relationships, clearly he, was the powder keg that sort of set everything off. And since we're talking about logic here, not emotion, we'll look at the numbers. Out of his 5 kids, 3 of them he does not have a relationship with.
Facts.
So that could be seen mostly because of him. Because if he's able to maintain a relationship with the other 2, and he's saying that the other 3 are bitter or controlling or whatever he says, he's been able to overcome those obstacles with the other children.
Right. So here's my argument: is because he was able to understand those 2 other situations.
Mm-hmm.
Why does it work with the 2 situations, but it doesn't work with the 3? So in fact, in my eyes, that's more evidence that perhaps children are being used as pawns. Children are being emotionally manipulated. The system is being used against him because. So
I don't think it's the system.
If it was
I don't think it's the system.
Well, if it was 5 of the 5 that he's saying they all ain't shit, at a certain point you got to be like, okay, what was my contribution in this ain't shit moment? Okay, what was my contribution? Right? How am I accountable for the way that they react towards me? Now, in the video, he says, I messed up. I messed up. Black men, I messed up. Here's what I did. I have 5 kids with 5 baby moms. I messed up. He says that. So I think that Black men lose sight off of, and the thing is like, Pip, he says bitter Black. He never in that video at all says Black women. He always says in that video, bitter Black women. That's a very specific unit in the entire Black women. So like, as a Black woman, why do you take offense to bitter Black women if you don't associate with them?
No, I personally didn't take offense. I was just reading the conversation, and I completely understood why a lot of women were triggered by that statement, because it just seemed as if he was sort of deflecting. Because I don't know, to me it just doesn't make sense. Like the fact that he makes these millions, he said that he paid millions in child support, and he says he has 3 kids that are grown and don't see him.
Yeah.
That to me, I don't know. It's like something doesn't add up there for it to just be bitter Black women.
Have you ever experienced a Black woman in your life or a boy that has someone in his life that uses the kids as leverage?
Oh, absolutely. I've definitely seen a Black woman use kids, weaponize them, definitely like hold, past resentment over the guy's head because their relationship or their situationship really didn't work out. So I completely understand his perspective, and I acknowledge the fact that there are Black women out there who do weaponize their children. I'm just saying, okay, I think he's just the wrong messenger for this, because when I look at his past behavior, his irresponsibility, the fact that, he has money, he has the capabilities to get a lawyer, to, get custody if he wants to be proactive. I don't think he's a completely inept parent. So it just seems like he's choosing not to do those things. Okay. Because I think someone had mentioned before that he actually went to like lower his child support when he clearly could have just went to fight for visitation or custody, except now his children don't talk to him, they don't see him, and they're in high school, they're in college, they could, but they decide not to, probably because they don't want to be around him, or probably because he didn't make that effort in the past. Was their mother an equation? Like, I mean, was she part of the what I was gonna say? Was she part of the problem? Yes, but I'm just saying, like, I feel like he should have taken complete responsibility for that.
Yeah, and I hear you, and I hear your perspective. I think that you have two human beings. You got the man and a woman. Was he responsible at some point to the degree of how his children view you? Potentially. Was she responsible for how his children view him? Potentially.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have the direct information to tie that together. So I'm not arguing that, because we can't see behind that stage, excuse me, curtain. We can't peel back that onion. We don't know what's actually there. But irrespective of what might have been going on, here's what we do know. We have a black man who's 42 years old, 43 years old, and he's experienced something with a particular type of woman, a bitter black woman. And you admit you've seen that happen. Most likely you would describe those women as bitter black women. Okay. And he's telling you, listen, I had 5 children. 2 of those were good. 3 of those, I wish I never met them. Irrespective of the things that were in there, to conclude that he still made a mistake. What was his mistake? It was impregnating 5 different women. And I know dudes around me that are getting 2 to 3 different women deep. So it's like, and we take for granted the information that we know, because a lot of them don't have the information of, dog, this is what you're doing, and here's how it's impacting your life, their lives, and the child's life. So it's like, with that information, we're taking the outcome of his situation and we are inserting that information into the culture, and then telling our black men, here, now go forth, live life with this knowledge a little bit better. Does that make sense?
No, I definitely hear your point. And I'm not completely absolving women of guilt. I know a lot of people seem to think I'm making an excuse for bitter black women. I'm not. I think him personally, he just is not the messenger for his campaign. But I agree with what he's saying. I just think his actions, his past behaviors don't really match up to his actions, because I don't know, 5 baby moms, 3 ain't shit baby moms. Like, he knew when it was time to cut his mess off, but he clearly just went ahead and, I don't know. Like, for me, it's the same when you guys, I don't know, complain about black women who have multiple baby whatever, and then they go for the same guys, and still want things to change. For me, it's the same thing.
You know, and I feel like that has to be stamped out from black women choosing incorrectly, or they choose or the Chaz or the Tyrones. I feel like that so much has to be stamped out. And then from a black man's perspective, what is damaging us is that we are continuing to impregnate those that we are not in earshot of or in distance of, so we can make sure that we are responsible men in the lives of the children that are born out of that situation. I agree with you. Like, I feel like, you know, of his 5, not all of them live near him, most likely at this point. I mean, he's been on like 5 different teams, right? And I don't know which stage of his life that, you know, he had those kids, or like which city that he was in. But there's a degree within me just taking a guess. I would say the 2 that he bangs with, he's probably the closest to geographically. Right. And the 3 others might have been in different states and different situations, and they got into it with different money. But like, you also have to understand that, like, boom, he says he's wrong. He says he's wrong. He says that. He admits, yo, I did wrong. And he says that. And I think that, like, it takes a mature man, black man, to say, yes, I'm 43. I've lived life like this. I did wrong. I did wrong. Let me try to tell those that look just like me, that are younger than me, how to do it better. This is not how you live your life. But I feel like a lot of women are focusing in on, but what did you have to do with this shit fucking up? But that's not what I'm not arguing. I don't want to get into the tip, because I don't know anything about his life. I don't know anything about his baby mother's life. I don't know what they were talking about. At the end of the day, he could have been at fault for the 3, but that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that we all understand his experiences as he talks about it, and we know the negative. And because we know the negatives, we got to move differently. We got to wrap it up better than what we have been. We got to vet them better than we have been, right? And it's going to be in the back of our mind as an educational lesson. You see what I mean?
I agree. And I just implore people to, with you guys understanding what Steven Jackson is saying, I just wish people would be able to, I don't know, have that same sort of empathy when it comes to, you know, certain Black women who decide to, you know, clean their life up, clean their lifestyle up. But I don't know, I just feel like there's a double standard there. I know that's a different argument. I'm just saying, I just implore people to have a bit of compassion for both sides.
Wait, so just real quick, Pip, you're saying the standard of what? I lost you there.
I said I think that there's a double standard when it comes, because a lot of Black men are definitely agreeing with what Steven Jackson is saying and riding with him. But I feel like when it comes to Black women who are, you know, trying to clean their lifestyle up and give some sort of advice for younger women, there's a double standard there. Like, you know, they're not allowed to have an opinion because they made mistakes in the past with men. That's a different argument, but I'm just saying
it is.
I just definitely think that there's a double standard. And what I wanted to say is that I think he should have just tacked on a little message at the end saying, you know, Black men don't, I don't know, every action has a reaction, so don't do things, you know, like cheating, infidelity, things that he has done. Don't do things that will cause a negative reaction from women. And then, I don't know, be surprised when your circumstances are, you know, not what you want them to be. I just think that that's important as well to add on. You know, bitterness, it comes from experience. So don't create, you know, those experiences for women to have. Menzies saying social gymnastics.
Yeah. So I get you. And the thing is like, I feel like the culmination of his message was not creating the experience that you're in. And at the end of the day, for the men that are listening to this channel, no one is going to feel sorry for you. No one will feel sorry for you because you decided to get a bunch of women pregnant. You have to deal with that in the best way that you know how. We won't feel sorry for you. The problem is what that does on the culture, because you've created a lot more that didn't have the experience of a strong man in that building. They didn't have that. And because they didn't have that, they now have extra shit that they have to clear out because you wasn't there to teach it to them. I really, truly, and honestly believe that. And because Steven Jackson made those mistakes, he's telling you, don't make these mistakes. Because what he talks about was from a financial perspective, but also you got to think about the kids that either don't respect him, don't respect his manhood, or for whatever the situation is, and now they grow up with the perception of who he is as a man or what have you. And you know, it is what it is. But if he never did those situations with women he didn't vet, in situations where condoms were not used, it wouldn't even be a thing. It wouldn't even be a thing. So use their lessons and move forward. Pip, I already know you. I don't want to bore you to death.
No. I just wish I could like respond to people because I want to hear what they're saying. And I just want to make it abundantly clear that I'm not excusing all women. I'm just saying in this instance, he definitely has more fault here than he's leading on. Like I know Sean Bills said, why is it men who always create the experience to make women bitter? No accountability. No, because he cheated. He did these women dirty. Like, unless you want her to have no backbone whatsoever and allow disrespect, she's going to be bitter. Rightfully so. The same thing with you guys. If a woman did you dirty, it's all hell. So I don't know. I just feel like don't create those situations. Be a righteous, upstanding man, you know, and vet women, like you said. Make sure you have a righteous, upstanding woman as well. And Menzies coming for social gymnastics. What do you mean?
Listen. I think. Okay. Let me. Oh, what up? 9/11, baby, go. What's good, my G? Men are learning to be men late in life because they were raised by a woman of simp. It's facts. Let's call a spade a spade. I wonder if there's a way. I'm gonna Google over here to see if Steven Jackson was raised by, if he had a man in his life. Like, it's the thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm gonna say it. Women like babies. There could have been people in his life that had a strong influence on his life that wanted him to have a lot of babies, and they're not gonna fight against it. You know what I mean? Because they want grandbabies, they want, you know, little nephews and nieces or what have you. So they're not teaching him manly things, right? To be upstanding men, because he doesn't have a man's perspective. You see what I'm saying? And it is what it is. And it is what it is. It's just something that he learned from, and we all can learn from. We all can learn from. Pip, listen to me. I wholeheartedly appreciate. Wait, hold up, Pip, you got a question down there. The bot factory coming through. Pip, what does a woman who accepts accountability say in an argument? Real quick. My bladder's about to pop. Pip, can you answer this question while I go run to the bathroom real quick?
No problem.
Right,
Bot Factory, can you expound a little bit? Because
wait, say it again.
I just wanted the Bot Factory to expound just a little bit more, because what is a woman who accepts accountability say in an argument?
Yeah, that's actually a confusing question.
It's a bit vague. Can you just be more specific? Yeah,
Bot Factory, can you expound upon that? I have to go run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
It's pretty clear. Not really. What? Oh, it's my show? No, I'm just here answering the questions. Menzi, could you explain a bit more? 911 baby go, please come up here with me. I miss your conversations. Please come up here with me. But Menzi, please explain. I think I'm making it pretty clear what I'm saying. I don't think I'm making any sort of, leaps. I don't think I'm reaching for conclusions. I think, the logic follows in my argument. Yadabu, I did hear about that, and that's why I brought up that argument. Like, he fought to get his child support lowered. I don't know. I just think men just are being obtuse. The courts are not against you guys. The courts are not in favor of the woman. They're in favor of the child. If you are proactive and if you want to be in your child's life, utilize the court system. If you're a capable parent, they will involve you. I don't think the Bot Factory responded.
Oh, he didn't?
Mm-mm.
Pip, what does a woman who accepts accountability say in an argument? I don't know. That's a little cryptic for me. Did anyone else write that in that might have a explanation of what was going on?
No, they were just asking me other questions. I don't know. People seem to just abundantly disagree with me. I just want to converse with someone who disagrees so I can just see their point.
Well, listen, I got J Doe down here. I can bring him up right now.
Not J Doe. Not J Doe.
Can I bring on the real quick?
J Doe's been sending shots at me. Listen, I don't know.
Can I bring on the real quick? Wait, hold on. The Bot Factory responded. Hold up. Sure, Pip. When the situation is discussed further, and she realized she is at fault for the toxicity. What would she say to explain her staunch mindset? Staunch stance?
Her stance, mindset, and apologize without shaming tactics. I hope I'm understanding this correctly. It still is a bit confusing, but listen, I don't.
Wait, hold up, Pip. If you don't understand it, Bot Factory, come on the stream. Come on the stream, and explain it. Boom, right there in the chat. Right there in the chat. Because Pip, I don't want you to answer it and then not really be understanding what he's saying. Okay, does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Spaghetti-o. Okay.
What's good? What's good? What's good, fam? What's good?
Uncle Jay.
What's good?
Uncle to the
What's
street.
good, fam?
For the first time.
What is good?
Ever.
What is good?
Hold up, let's shut this shit.
What is good, fam? What's up? Y'all ready for this motherfucking heat, fam?
Shit. Uncle J Doe.
This real shit.
That's Uncle J Doe.
On this New York shit.
That's Pip.
This energy is crazy.
This shit crazy over here, ain't it?
No doubt.
This shit
Let's
crazy.
get it in, fam.
Salud.
What's good?
Bro, it's the first time that we've actually chatted like this, man.
No doubt.
Coming through. You always on the channel showing love, support, and respect. We all know you was the Caps Locks King.
No doubt, fam.
The Caps Locks King.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
And we wholeheartedly respect and appreciate the way that you call out things, the way that you are. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I've never seen the word harlots used. I've never seen the word harlot uses the way that you do. You listen, man. Come on.
No doubt
about it. How do you feel about the conversation? We're talking about Steven Jackson. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about Pip's way of summarizing that? Let's just get your thoughts, bro. I'll just have you just go. Let's talk about it.
Yo, can you hear me?
We can hear you. I can hear you fantastic. Can everyone else hear you?
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you fine, bro.
All right. Well, yo, first off, like I said, bro, you doing your thing. I like the way you hold it down. Like I told you, my son is 26, and he reminds me of you. He's getting to your age. He's a little bit younger than you, but that's when I first saw you, I was like, yo, this young brother remind me of me when I was his age doing my thing, independent. And see, this the thing, you know, when you raise with a pops, that's the biggest problem, fam, is that this generation, being that the single mother leads the household, a lot of these dudes out here that these sisters encounter, they're raised by single women. And so when the dudes act emotional, with cheating and lying is an emotional reaction. And so when they go ahead and pick these dudes, and he begin to act like the woman that they see, they love the fact that his mama indoctrinated him to worship them. But then when he starts acting emotional and reckless, they don't like that part. They don't like. They want him to worship them at the same time, be faithful and loyal, and he not gonna do that because he saw his mother have dudes coming in on like a turnstile, the cop carousel, as they say. You know what I'm saying? So he saw his mother when she wanted to get her way. She pout, she fight, she get emotional. She feel but her mom. But see, the thing is, a lot of their mothers weren't woman enough to tell them that, yo, you're a man. You can't go out in these streets and act like me, because nobody is going to go ahead and excuse a male for acting irrational, especially the cops. The cops are not going to accept that. They'll kill you. See, and that's the problem. See, when you have a man in masculine energy like my pops, he let me know from a young age, hey, you can't conduct yourself like that. Facts. You don't get emotional. Facts. Even when you feel you're right. You don't go ahead and get emotional. You keep your composure. You go ahead and you fight your battle. You pick and choose your battles. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Facts. See, women, And see what Pip was saying is, you know, I don't feel no ill to it. I don't go back and forth with young broads. I don't do that. Plain and simple. You know what I'm saying? Because my thing is, I'm 46. Until you live as long as I live, you have nothing to tell me. Now, if you're young and you're mature, I can respect that. I can give with that. But if you're trying to tell me that you think you know more than me, nah, you lost me there. Because I'm not one of these old fools. I'm actually an older man who was raped. My parents been married 35 years successfully. Pops never cheated. No adultery, no abuse, none of that. You know what I'm saying? So I was raised by a strong masculine man. My mom is submissive. My mom is 65. She still cooks, cleans. She's an educator. She works and she comes home. My pops don't have to worry about a meal. My pops don't have to worry about the house being clean. She don't give them a bunch of back talk. And she told me this. She told me this, fam. She told me this last year. She said a lot of the problem is with this generation is that the young females think strong means being mouthy, being nasty, being rebellious to a black man, and that's not strength at all. She said this is why they're losing. My 65-year-old mother said that.
Hold on.
Yo.
Hold on, soldier. Hold on, soldier. Shit. Hold on.
Yo, fam.
Bro, I want to slow you down real quick because I feel like if you keep going, we can't appreciate the things that you said before.
You know, it's been a long time coming, fam. You know, I've been waiting.
Bro, it's been a long time. Hold on.
All right. I've been storing, fam.
Hold on. I appreciate the words and listen. And Pip, I want to get you in the conversation as well because here's the dichotomy of the situation. When we talk about the polar opposites, we have 46. Middle age-ish, almost getting up there, a lot more experience, black man. Pip, I know you're younger than that, black woman, right? So like, I feel like this is super important. And you got me as well that's on the chat. I know we got some others that are down in the conversation as well, but this is the beauty in the conversation. And I wanted to have it in the best way that we can. There's a lot of components that were brought in there that I wanted to be able to highlight. Also, too, I also don't want to go too long. I don't want to keep you guys too long. Right, bro, you talked about the negative implications of a boy raised by a woman. And one of those implications is being able to separate out reactionary emotions out of logical responses.
Right.
Okay? And you talked about the negative implications that may happen if you are a dude that moves within that. Now, you didn't see the video that we talked about earlier. So we're talking about this Steven Jackson thing. Within that, it's a man that has to deal with not being able to see 3 of his offspring. What you didn't see earlier is a video that we showed earlier of a black man who in South Carolina went on a shooting spree because he couldn't see his daughter. Right, it was being kept from him. Right now, to me, what you say is an indication of a young man that was raised in an emotional state where he didn't have the appropriate governance of a man with wherewithal that be able to guide him in making appropriate, well thought out responses to decisions that he's making. And have I construed the way that you came up to that point, bro?
Nah, you said it exactly right, fam. Because I've been married. I'm, as you know, married, divorced. So I've been there. My ex-wife, she tried to go that route with me because she was in her feelings and emotions. I could have went off on her. I could have tried to get revenge on her. But guess what? The way my pops raised me, and they would still even tell me. They say, you know, they would tell me, son, I know she's doing you wrong. Don't worry about it. She gonna reap what she sow. You know what I'm saying? And see, that's the problem. A lot of these young brothers don't have real masculine men to tell them, you know what? Everybody reap what they sow. Karma. You're gonna get back what you put out there. See, the thing is, you think about it. A lot of them raised with these single mothers, the single mothers show them only short-term repercussions. They never show them long-term repercussions. I'm sorry, because they see how their mothers live, day to day, welfare, something like that, trying to use men, bitter and angry. Even though once that boy gets to a certain age, he start hitting teenage years, he starts seeing and getting his own thoughts and saying, "Hold up, mama, I love you, but you're not all that you say you are. I see these different dudes. I see the poor decisions that you're making. Why is it that you're now almost 50 and you still haven't got a man? You ran my pops off. So if it's all that, why is it that you still, every dude you get with, he just smash and dash you?
You know
you
what?
Can't keep them.
And Jay, though, I'm gonna ask you a question right here, and then I want to toss it to Pip again. I want to get her continuously involved within the conversation.
All right.
So I'm gonna ask you a question, and also, too, guys, you let me know. I just turned my volume down on my computer. Is there any feedback still? Put a 1 down in the chat if you guys still hear feedback, because I think my mic is actually picking up from my computer. Does it sound better now? I'll wait for that response. Here's a question that I wanted to ask.
All right.
So we look at the situation in the top of the hour with Stephen Smith. 3 out of 5 he has bad relationships. Stephen Jackson. Stephen Jackson.
All right.
Do you think that later in life, the children in those situations will find out something new with the maturity that they gained that they didn't know when they were young and they were being fed or instructed things?
1,000% yes. Okay. My son admitted it. Once he hit his 20s, he said, "Pops, you was right." Because he saw how his mom behaved. He saw everything that I was saying, that I can't, because I never downed his mom at all. You know what I mean? Because that's just the way I was raised. It's one time that I had to tell him the truth.
We might have just lost Jay though. All right, Jay though, we might have just lost you, bro.
What happened?
Oh, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. No, I was saying that exactly what you're saying. That 1,000% facts. I said because my son, he saw once he hit his 20s, he apologized. He said, "Pops, I see exactly everything you said."
Fix the phone. I can't. We're hearing you less now, I think.
Hold on. What about now?
Yeah. I can hear you.
You hear me now? All right. So yeah, what I was saying was my son, once he hit his 20s, he saw and he came to me. He said, "Pops, I apologize. Everything you were saying to me was right." Because he began to see how his mom really was. And I never downed his mom, but like I was saying, once he was 16 and he started smelling himself and thought he was grown, I had to hit him with a real conversation and let him know some real stuff, in which he didn't believe it. But then once he got in his 20s again, he saw, yeah, you were right, Pops. Mom's is kind of off, But I never downed him about his mom or anything like that. So with Stephen Jackson, and like I put it in the chat, fam, people talking about females are just plain and simple. They're jealous of brothers. They're jealous of men. I've had females admit it. You know what I mean? Because if we go back to the Most High, King Solomon had 1,000 wives. Imagine how many kids he had, man. And he was able to take care of all of them. So the fact is, real women aren't real sisters. Real women are jealous of men. They know they can't do what we do. They know they can't lay with a bunch.
Jay, though, we keep losing you, bro. We keep losing you. All right, so listen. Until we get Jay Doe back, Pip. Hey, are you still there?
Yes, I'm still here.
Okay. Jay Doe, we can't hear you right now, bro. We're gonna check in on you in a quick second.
Hello.
Yo.
What up, bro? Hey, I accidentally hit the audio, bro. I accidentally hit the audio. My bad.
Okay. It's all good, bro.
Nah, but what I was saying was the fact of the matter is I've had females in my past admit to me they were actually jealous of men because they know that they can't do what we do. Like I was saying, King Solomon back in the day. Right. They know they can't do what we do because the fact of the matter is, like I said, back in the day, real kings have multiple wives, they have multiple women, they have multiple children. And the women, because of the culture, they don't get to run their mouth like over here because you got a lot of mangianas over here in this country that are you know what I mean, they're soft and they're weak. And they let these emotional Jezebels go ahead and influence them and to go ahead. What's good?
And Jay, though, you know, I got a request to do a video today where we're Shahrazad Ali talking about how the concept of monogamy was brought over
Right
by Anglo-Saxons.
Yeah, it was. It was.
And that kings and queens in Africa, like they didn't abide by that at all. The idea of monogamy was brought over.
Yep. It was another control. It was another trying to control us. It was another tactic to control us and to keep us down. That's what it was.
Crazy. And you missed a lot, girl. You missed a lot. Uncle J Doe. Listen, I want to try to get this conversation. I want to make sure I want to involve everybody in the conversation, and I want to be able to do it in a way where we can learn, we can grow, we can help the solution. You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of things to talk about, Jay, though. It's hard for me to stay on one, but let's bring the conversation back to Steven Jackson and what he was talking about.
Well, the thing is this, fam. He's an older man, and what real older men will do. I made mistakes. I shared all my mistakes, not only with my kids, but with not with my sons, but any young man that I would meet, I would share, because that's what real men do. We don't want to see young brothers making the same mistakes that we make. Facts. And the thing is, a lot of females are jealous of they got this fake sisterhood. And I've had, brother, I'm trying to tell you, women I was in relations with, they had book smarts, but they didn't have street smarts. And they got these fake friends around them who they think are their friends, but they really don't like them. You know what I'm saying? And so what they do is
why they don't like them. I've seen that too.
And then they get jealous of brothers being able to connect and be friends without emotional and not breaking up at the being whimsical at every little thing. We don't disconnect from dudes we call our real partners or our fam. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a lot of jealousy that's going on, and a lot of it has to do with feminism. A lot of it has to do with them letting these white females dictate to them how they're supposed to respond. Because if you go back to the 70s and the 60s, marriage rate in our community was over 60-70%. But now it's for the black female is under 24%, and for us, and which is this is a fact in itself. We're the less. We only make up what 6% of this nation, and they make up 7%. But yet and still, we get married at a higher clip at 31% than them.
Yeah. No, you're right.
So what does that say? It's less of us, but we still get married more than them. So where's the competition at? There's no competition between us because they can't do with what we do. We don't need real men. I don't need you to protect and provide for me. You need me to protect and provide for you. And even with their degree, now look at what's going on with the corona joint. You know what I mean? You said, like you said earlier, a lot of them trying to act feminine now. They're trying to act submissive now. See, but brothers like me would be like, nah, hood booger. I remember when you tried to curve. I remember you used acting like you was all that. Like Biz Marquis, you know what I mean? They call it the what? What Biz Marquis say? What Biz Marquis say? They call it the vapors.
Listen,
you call it the vapors.
Uncle J Doe, I didn't know. Listen, man, you gotta come up here way more often. You know what I'm saying? But listen, though, I have a ton of people down into the chat. I want to keep you here, J Doe. Right. I know you've been quiet. Okay? I want to get you in the conversation. Is there anything in particular that you want to respond to J Doe about what he said that you agree with, disagree with?
She can.
Open up.
She can't respond. She ain't been on the earth long enough, fam. And that's just facts.
I don't know if I'm welcome to respond, but
you can try.
You're more than welcome.
You can try.
I'm giving you the air. I want to hear, because the thing is like, so when I hear J Doe talk, I hear a lot of I hear truths, I hear respect, I can't disagree with anything that he said, right? So like, but I also know then what I cannot do is take. I'm getting feedback. Hold on, let me turn this shit down. Hold on, is that me?
No, it might be me, fam. Let me turn mine down.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
might be me.
If you can mic,
I turned it down. I
if you
turned
can
it down. I turned it down.
I appreciate it, bro.
That's better.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't hear it now. But what I also know is that there's people out there with completely different perspectives because they come from completely different backgrounds, right? And completely different genders or what have you, right? So like, I just want to see, is there anything in there that you feel like needs to be called out, highlighted? Like, let's take it from that level.
But yo, fam, but let me say something real quick. Then she can go.
Hold
Hold on. But fam, before I forget now, hold on.
Go ahead.
Before I forget. But see, that's the problem. See, when we was raised, and you remember that, every brother that's a little in their 30s still remember back in the when we respect our elders, when our elders spoke, we listened. We didn't try to give feedback unless they asked us. And it had to be logical, it had to be factual. It had to be truth. It can't be based on emotion. So a lot of times that's the problem with this generation. Too many people got the availability to speak who not qualified. They don't qualify to speak.
So Uncle J though. So let me respond to that real quick. Let me respond to that because I agree with you that that component of life was very true. Here's the difference. Here's the difference today is the small minority can have the biggest voice. The small minority can have the biggest voice. And not only just that, but in order to deal in society, you have to be able to deal with opinions, diverse opinions that are way different than yourself, right? And you know, in a lot of organizations, like I work for an organization, there's a whole department for that, and it's called diversity and inclusion. And they literally, it's not made up of white men at all. It is all the very diverse and distinctive people, right? So like, you have a black man's organization, you have a black women's organization, you have LGBTQ organization, you have the Greenpeace, the Green Party organization, all these different organizations that have to commingle together. And the reason why I bring that up is because we are working within integration. This is not segregation, where you can do very well just working with your very select ideologies and cultures. We're in a global economy. So there's an idea there where it would behoove us as being a minority to understand what else is going out there so we can learn from different perspectives. But I say all that to say, your perspective, I totally understand and I totally agree with. But we also have to understand that in order to work well in this society, because I can't go into an organization like a company that I work in and just say, no, this is the way that we do it. This is right. Because I also have to think towards what's the cost of being right.
But here's the difference though. You're comparing business with social. This isn't business. This is social. And the thing is, yes, every great leader understands. But see, every great leader has wise counsel, and we have no problem hearing them. But see, this is the difference with this generation. See, back then when things were successful in work, when marriage was still over 60, 70%, before the law got involved with marriage and stuff, you had the wise elders that would listen to the young people and then correct them and say, I hear you, but no, that doesn't work. We actually have the facts and the data that prove what works. See, now, and this even in the word, as the believer of the Most High, his word, he said it. In these days, their children shall rule over them. This is what we're seeing. We're seeing the children are ruling over the elders. And this is why we see so much chaos. We see so much drama. We see so much stuff that's going out of whack. Because it's the elders are supposed to stand up and say, no, we hear you, but no, you're in your emotions. We deal with truth, logic, and facts. Plain and simple. Because we're not going to let you destroy the economy because you feel a certain way today. Like, look, with the corona, I saw 20-some-year-olds talking about going down to spring break. How reckless is that? They didn't care. They was like, I still want to party. And then the same thing, because I talked to my mother yesterday. My mother, she was like, yeah, a lot of, like Carl Anthony Towns. I don't know if you heard it. His mom's is in a coma. Mm-hmm. His mom probably got the corona from one of her grandkids. They went out there and partied, went and saw grandma, and now grandma is fighting for her life. See, you can't let the youth run you. You can't let these youth, especially now, they're whimsical, they're capricious. You know what I'm saying? Most of them, not all. I shouldn't have to say that, not all, but most of them, because they've been raised by single mothers, they're more in their emotions than truth, logic, and facts based.
Uncle Jay, though, I would never be the all police with you. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And I'm not gonna hold all down to you, but here's I will say though that elders have fucked up as well. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Yes, they have. That's why I say old fools. Old fools.
He lived a certain type of life, and I would bet you at a certain point he thought that the way that he was living was a-okay. So that's the thing that like and now he acknowledges at 42 years old that like nah, that's not the way that I should have lived. But he's now beginning to inform. Now the thing is like young people and old people have demonstratively shown that they're stupid, right?
Right.
At all,
but I'm not Stephen Jackson, so.
Yeah. No, I get you. Like there's opinions that are to be had that are either more true or less true. But I also wanted to call into the fact that there's a lot of people out here that feel like they have the answers, they have the truth, so they don't have to bend to the will or be a chameleon to understand a different point or a different position and I deal with this a lot because I'm a black man in corporate America, okay? I am far outnumbered throughout the entirety of the main way that I make money. I walk into the organization and my views are not respected. In fact, they're admonished and they're way different than the truths. They're way different.
Been there, fam.
But
I've been there.
I've had a degree of being a chameleon in who I am, what I bring to the table in order to form fit myself with as much of me that I can to rewrite the script, to rewrite the narrative. And the thing is that you can't change the structure and the foundation that is in and around you unless you can infiltrate it. That's like the Trojan horse. If not, you're on the outside, you have your castle, someone else is on the outside, they have their castle, and you can't understand or you can't break it down. So I say all that to say we all have our own opinions, but I feel like the opinions that we describe and the way that we choose to describe them and the way that we choose to describe them is very important to culminate up in a way that we can push the solutions forward, because I agree with everything that you're saying, bro. I agree. There's nothing I cannot disagree with, but I also know that there's an opposing view. Shout out to Pip.
Well, this the thing, fam. The Most High said he suffered not a woman to teach, and he made men the head of household for a reason. If he didn't feel that this is how it needed to be, he would have made women the head of the household.
There it is.
Okay.
See? Yeah. Go ahead, talk. How old is Pip? Hold on. How old is Pip? How old are you, Pip?
I'm in my 20s. That's
okay. So you done lived a nice long life. Go ahead.
I just wanted to let my elder speak, say everything my elder had to say.
Listen, Pip's been showing respect.
I don't want to. Yes,
I know. I'm funny with Pip. Pip is actually kind of fun. I be seeing her in the chat. She kind of fun. That's why, bro. See, that's the thing. You know about my generation. We know how to be serious, and then we know how to have a good time at the same time. But I think this generation is just so overly sensitive. They can't even tell the difference between joking and being serious at times.
Mm.
All right. I don't think. You said a lot, so could you just say in a pretty concise manner, just like your overall statement when it comes to this topic? Because I just feel like
you feel.
Well, because I'm speaking about
there it is. Feelings.
Well, because
not facts, but feelings.
Well, because I have ultimate authority, so I'm not going to speak with facts. That's the difference between you and me. You speak with this is, but that's your perspective.
No, it's not. It's the majority. I speak with the majority's opinions and facts and data. I'm like my man MTR. I speak on facts and data, baby.
Okay.
All right. So Jay, though, so just real quick, if you can culminate in 2 to 3 sentences how you feel about the Stephen Jackson situation, right, wrong, or indifferent. If you could give us, like, here is You know what I'm saying? Like, here's how I think about it, and here's how it should have been done. And it could be different than what he did. You see what I'm saying? But like, it's important. And with that information, I want to have Pip respond to that to see the difference in how she might be thinking of that, because Pip right now is responding for women, Black women in the channel, and I want her voice to be able to be shown. But you are responding for Black and myself, but I don't want to appear overly biased because I agree in one thing. I want to enable her to open up a discussion, because I know this is hashtag diversity. We got to deal with just as much as the other side is what we think is absolutely correct. You see what I mean?
Yeah, I get you, but see, this is the problem. The problem is, you know what I'm saying? A lot of what's going on is, and they don't want to hear, they don't like to hear it. And again, I speak a lot of that you hear me talking, I learned it from my pops and my moms. I learned it from other real elders, not old fools. I know, I admit it. There are a lot of old fools out here nowadays who are old, and they just wasted their youth, they wasted their experiences, and they shouldn't be speaking on nothing. I don't listen to them. I listen to people that qualify. Like my parents. So that's why you hear me speak. That's why, you know, I'm getting all the love from you and the brothers in the chat. Everywhere I go, every other chat, brothers don't see me in. Because I speak from things that I've learned, and also things that were taught to me from people that qualify. And successfully, like I said, still living it in their 60s, going on 70s. Things that worked. So the fact of the matter is, there was time in my youth where my parents had to correct me, fam. Where I was emotional and I was in my teenage years, and my pops was like, nah, we're not doing that. This is how it's going. And that's what a real man has to do. My mom's, I'm telling you, fam, my pops is retired Navy. It's times I couldn't wait for him. He went out to sea. I could not wait for him to get back home, because my mother, that emotional energy in the house, fam, boy, I was about to lose it. I was about to lose it, because she was too emotional when my pops wasn't there. My pops kept the order. You know what I'm saying? And even to this day.
I feel you, bro. I feel you, bro. So getting back to the Steven Jackson thing.
So Steven, he should. I mean, I just feel like this. First off, no woman should be talking about him, because, like I put in the chat, they don't want us to talk about your body count. They don't want us to hold that pass against them. So don't be a hypocrite. The man made mistakes. Like I said, a real man will have enough character, integrity, say, you know what, don't follow me. I messed up. I made some poor choices. Do it differently. If he did that, he was man enough to admit that, then that's what real men do. But if he was sitting up here saying, you know what, I never did nothing wrong, I never made mistakes, follow me, then he's a fool.
There it is.
I agree with your statement. I don't really think the body count has anything to do with that.
Of
but I agree
with
I agree with what you're saying. I was just sort of trying to provide some sort of explanation as to why women were upset, because I felt like a lot of men just didn't see that when he accepted accountability, all he said was, I accept accountability, bitter Black women. But like everyone has said, every action has a reaction to it, an equal or greater reaction to it. And looking at his past actions, he clearly wasn't, a saint. So I just feel like he is not the messenger for his campaign. I agree with his statement. We should all, men, women, should both be very selective in who they decide to lay down with and have children with. But I don't know. That's just what I feel.
Well, the thing is this. Like I heard you say earlier, you're delusional when you say that the court system is in favor of the kids. That's a lie. They care nothing about. They don't know it's not. They care nothing about. If they cared about the kids, they wouldn't imprison the fathers. This was created by corrupt. It was created. No, it was created. Let me tell you, youngin. See, you don't want to listen. When they created welfare and they created child support, it was to get the Black men out the house, to destroy the families. That's the only reason they put it into law. Do your research. It had nothing to do. They cared nothing about us. You know what I'm saying? Watch the Nat Turner movie. It show even in the word. They want to lie and say it was built by white. It was written by white men. No, it wasn't, because the Most High would say that he's going to destroy and reap repercussions on the white people. That's why they held guns to Nat Turner to not read certain parts of the word of the King James version, because it told the truth. It said that we are the chosen people of God, and they're going to reap what they sow. Look at what happened with the crack epidemic. It affected us, right? How did it come back on? How did it come back on them? Meth.
Okay.
The meth addiction.
I hear what you're saying, and I do understand the idea that welfare was created to, put the black man or take the black man out of the family unit. I don't necessarily agree with that.
You don't have to. You don't have to agree with facts.
I just want to say that.
You don't have to agree with it. Look it up. Look it up. I just told you. Look it up.
Okay, I don't argue that specific point. I'm just saying that.
Oh my goodness. See, a person that wants wisdom is going to do research.
No, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying that I personally don't know that that's a fact, so I can't affirm it.
So look it up. Ask brothers in the chat.
But that's not the point.
Hold on. No. Brothers in the chat. Brothers in the chat.
Wait.
Do y'all know y'all history? Did they not create welfare to get the brothers out the house? Did they not create child support to get the brothers out the house? And females and black females chose. They chose to take welfare to get the man out the house, because they didn't know. Just like Eve got the God in the garden, they didn't understand that if we take this man out the house, y'all community are gonna fall. That's why they promote the woman, worship the woman. The woman is the backbone. We need the woman. Go ahead. You can say what you want.
Wait, hold on.
Okay, but I don't need you to interrupt me. Can I just say something?
Hold on. Let's bring some calmity to the chat. Yada, I see that you leaving. Don't leave, stay here. All right, guys. So listen. So I want to switch it up just a little bit. I know I got Timbot down in the chat. I know I got Lawrence Bills and JT Cavett. I got a lot that's going down in here. Listen, here's what I'm hearing. Okay. Here's what I'm hearing. I'm gonna conclude it right here. I think that J Doe, you come from a perspective that is filled with truths and accuracies. Okay, you do. I think that in an attempt to understand a different perspective, you turn it down, and I get it, because to you, it doesn't seem true. And I'm not saying to me it seems true either. Pip, it seems as though you're trying to figure out a different perspective to live, breathe, think in an attempt, which is why I would think that you are subscribed to this channel, because I feel like
I'm trying to bridge the tension between black men and black women, because
but you can't do that.
No matter what space I go to, I see extremes. I see black men saying all black women are trash, and then when I go to women's spaces, I see all black men are trash. So I'm trying to find a space that.
But we don't say that here. We don't say that here.
I know, that's why I'm here. That's exactly why I'm here.
No, but you're also here and you try to take over too. This is the thing. This is the thing. No, I'm not talking about that. This is the thing. Think about it. Even in sports, we're seeing it now. Women are satisfied with the WNBA. They want the NBA. See, when dudes get so soft that they let females take over, then that's going to be the end of society.
Amaja, that's not me though.
That's going to be the end of the society. First off, like I said, and I stand factual to this, my mother would never be online going back and forth with single men at all. Period. She has a husband.
Okay, I think we're getting a bit off topic.
No, we're not. We're speaking facts. Being a single woman in your prime years, you in your 20s, you should be somebody's wife, not online debating on a Friday evening with single men. You should not be in a single man space. You should have a husband. You should be dating that. You should be doing it up. You should be Corona in the crib, turn up.
I didn't know.
What? What you say? Come on, you delusional. Nah, bro. Nah. It ain't that
Like,
serious.
dang it, one word in.
Go ahead, fam. Go ahead, MTR. Let MTR talk.
Wait,
Go
wait,
ahead.
hold on.
I didn't
Go
say
ahead.
nothing.
Go ahead. Go ahead, MT.
Wait. Let me add additional perspective. Let me add
Go
additional.
ahead, MT. Go ahead, MT.
Here's the thing.
Here's the thing.
Oh my God.
The thing. I think that we are now coming to a place in society where we have access to information that was never available to us at the rate that it was. And what you're seeing and experiencing in real time is our ability to grab information from those that were previously untouchable. Similar to how Jackson, what's my man's name? The video that
Steven Jackson.
Steven Jackson.
Right.
We wouldn't be able to have his knowledge unless we got the video, right?
Right.
So I say that to say that, like, I commend Pip for engaging in our conversations in the way that she is, because she is uncovering information that if she stayed on the feminine channels, she wouldn't get, right? Which is why I also dip my head into the feminine channels to see what the hell is it that they're talking about, so I can stay relevant with the type of conversations that I bring to the table. Because if I
Pip an agent, fam.
too far
She agent,
in my
fam.
own circle, and not really coming up to.
You heard him, MCR? He said I'm
What's
a
up?
sleeper agent. He
She
said
an
I'm
agent. She an agent. Pip, do you got a man?
Do I what?
Do you have a man?
That is none of your business.
Nah, what you mean? Well, obviously, well, we know you don't, because you wouldn't be online at this hour on a Friday, 11:45. You wouldn't be online, going back and forth, trying to go back and forth with men. Come on now.
All right, I don't really have to prove much to you. I just want to move on.
You don't.
Can we move on to another person?
Yeah,
I feel like I'm not.
Look, fam. Look, she's trying to get me. No, this is a man space. Men get to talk here. See, that's what I'm talking about. You go somewhere else. Don't try to get the man to leave. This is a man space. Go to a female space where you can talk.
I'm gonna try to mediate the conversation the best that I possibly can in the way that I know how to. I want to come to a summary. I want to come to a meeting of the minds.
I would like to move on.
Hey fam, did you notice she asked you to get me to leave? I never asked her to leave.
I know. I get it.
I haven't gotten a word in, and every time I try to speak, you just jump down my throat. So I'd rather move on to an individual.
Because see, this is the, I'm gonna let you know. I come from a generation. Look, I'm gonna tell you, Della Reese, a female, said it. She said it in Harlem Nights. I hate dumb shit. I come from that generation where it hurt my ears to listen to dumb shit, illogical shit that's not factual and truth. So it hurts me. MTR is of the newer generation, so see, he tolerates it. But see, toleration has promoted a lot of bullshit. And this is why things are the way they are. Because a lot of people are listening to bullshit instead of saying, no, I'm not even listening to you.
All right.
Okay.
So listen.
I just want to keep things positive. I just want to keep things.
I'm positive now.
Yeah.
I'm not positive because I'm speaking truth. I'm not positive. Okay. CMTR, emotion. Truth equals we're not being positive.
Listen. I wanna bring it back. I want to bring it back to a place where we can grow off of our learnings here today. We've had a large discussion involving Steven Jackson. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to over encumber the conversation with the cloud of where it's at right now. I have Timbot down in the chat. I have JT Cabot. I got Lawrence Guy, and I got Bills. And I know that
JT want to get on. Let JT get on.
So let's open it up. Timbot, how are you, bro?
Yo, what's good, man?
What's good, bro?
How are you?
What's good? What's good,
Timbot?
I'm good.
You're not a feminist, are you? I said you're not a male feminist, are you?
No. But
all right.
No, he's not. All right.
I'm just a man that has his own viewpoints. Some I agree with, some I don't, on both the male and female perspective. But I'm just here to say my piece. And I was just brought in because I was just trying to clarify a question, but the conversation went so far somewhere else. I don't even know if we on that anymore.
It's cool, bro. You can bring it back. You can bring
Right, let them do your thing. Good.
Cool. But I do need to like refresh, I guess, what I was trying to say, because you know, like I said, there's so much been said since that point. Like, so Pip, originally what I was trying to ask you was, a lot of men, what we deal with women is that there is a level of accountability that doesn't get accepted. Why relationships end up becoming toxic or even ending. And a lot of times, you know, men don't need women to say sorry to us. We just want y'all to admit. You understand? You don't got to say sorry, but just admit that the places that the relationship has ended up that's not good was based on decisions that you made as well, and that every action or reaction that you give us cannot always be at fault of what we did to you. Because if we go on based off of like, because you was talking about, well, what did he do to entice the reaction? You know, because he cheated. So because he cheated, automatically he's gonna get held, which makes sense. But then you're not asking, well, what is the reaction that the woman gave him that then caused him to cheat? And then what is the reaction before that, and before that, and before that? It's like everything is cause and effect. So how do you really determine who's at fault if we're going based on cause and effects of everything? Everything that led to him cheating was a cause and effect that made him cheat on his significant others. I don't agree with cheating. I think cheating to me is it's lazy. It's a very lazy act.
It's emotional.
Because what you're pretty much saying is, instead of me doing what I know I need to do, I'm gonna hide. And sometimes the best thing you can ever have from a woman is not her love, is her respect. So
that is love to men. Respect.
That is love to men, exactly. A man determines a woman's love by how much she respects him. Because we know that the love from the spectrum of emotional is fleeting. It goes up and down. So when your guys are in your emotional state and it's time to kind of talk about why the relationship is kind of not heading in the direction we want it to go, it's very hard for y'all to say, like, you know what? Maybe I chose wrong in you. You know, maybe I did something that I know I wasn't supposed to do just to make things worse.
I agree. One thing that, sorry, are you finished?
No, you could talk.
So one thing that I do agree with this community is that women definitely should take more responsibility. I do agree that overall we are more, based in our emotions. We are more reactionary that way. But in more of a passive aggressive sense, we are. I feel like men tend to be more aggressively reactional. But I think accountability is important for women in order to move forward, because like you said, once you get into that tit for tat, it just perpetuates this violent cycle, and then the relationship just implodes on itself. And then you have situations like, or Steven Jackson, where, his 3 kids don't want to see him. And because of those bitter women, that he played a role in their bitterness. So I think, when it turns into a cycle like that, you should cut it off right when it starts going bad. Either you guys decide to resolve everything and move forward, or you move on. Don't try and tit-tat. Don't try to get them back. Don't try to be petty and try to get retribution and all that stuff. So I agree with your point there. However, what you said earlier about, things that led to him cheating, I don't think women should take accountability for that, because if a man wants to cheat, he's going to cheat. I do think, you can sort of not really put much into a relationship where a man is checked out. But at the same time, I don't really think women should take accountability for a man cheating. personally. And like you said, how men interpret love from a woman through respect is the same way. You know, I definitely see how much a man cherishes me by how much he respects me. And if he cheats on me, that's not respect. So I don't really...
Yeah. I totally. I mean, I never actually said that a woman should take accountability for cheating. What I was implying was, if we're gonna go the route of cause and effect, and a person should take responsibility based on cause and effect, then she should. Because if we go, well, I did this action which caused this reaction. So if we played that game, then every action that someone has or reaction someone has, that means you should automatically take fault for that, because you're asking us to do that. You're saying I should say sorry for making you mad. So if you're going to use that logic, then it applies for every time you make me do something as well. But that logic doesn't make sense. I do
think women should apologize for when they're wrong. Like I do think women should apologize and say sorry, should admit their guilt when they are in the wrong. I don't think...
But that's the thing. We want to know, why don't you?
Well, I mean, I can't speak for those
That's
women.
the question. It's the why.
That's facts. That's facts, fam. I said that earlier. There are a lot of hypocrisy is going on, and that's what they're not realizing. Is a lot of hypocrisy is going on. They want to talk about double standards for men, but you don't see men around here getting mad with their double standards. You don't see men get around here getting mad talking about why women get to be hypergamous. We don't get mad about that. Why women get to live off of men for their money. We don't get mad about that. But y'all get mad about the stuff that we have.
Hold on, brother. Pip. I want to have a Pip response. I think it's a good question.
We gotta let her talk, man. Because
okay, personally, me, myself, and my close group of female friends, we have conversations about, you know, the importance of admitting guilt where we are wrong. I do know that immature women like to engage in, you know, childish mental gymnastics, childish, you know, manipulation, mind games to try to gain the higher ground in a relationship. They won't apologize. That's those women, and those women you should avoid. But the thing is, men like
what breeds that type of woman?
I think it just comes from like a security, lack of foundation, where women feel like they, in order to be, you know, in order for her to thrive in that relationship, she has this idea that she has to have the high ground at all times, because otherwise this man will just run all over her. So in order for her to...
Who taught her that?
I mean, personally, I think it definitely comes from the home, you know, parental guidance.
Who's in the home?
Here's the thing. The categorize, that's the problem with this generation. You need to distinguish the difference between men and women and grown kids. There's a difference. A lot of people calling males and females men and women, and they're not. Based on the way they behave. They're not women. Women are women and they act like women. Men are men and they act like men. Stop calling males and females men and women. That's what I think the biggest problem is with this generation.
Okay. Timba, could you say your last question?
My last question.
Yeah.
I asked, well, who's in the home?
Well, I don't know who's in those women's homes. I personally think it just comes from a lack of structural foundation from the parents. You know, if a woman doesn't have a positive male figure in her life growing up, she'll definitely, you know, either it's two extremes I witness. Either she is completely at the mercy of a man, or she'll try to get one up on a man to, you know, get back at, you know, an absence of a male role in her life. So it's either two extremes. But there are plenty of mature women, you know.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Who definitely admit fault, and they don't deal in those petty games. I feel like, you know, you need to change your circle of women that you associate yourself with. I feel like, you know, I do think, you know, it is a trend if a lot of men are saying it, but at the same time, there are plenty of women that are willing to engage in a healthy, mature relationship.
But here's one.
She said a trend.
Wait. Let me just chime in real quick.
She said a trend. Get him, MTR.
let me chime in from my perspective. I actually think that that's a fantastic question to ask. And I say that in a sense of, you know, just as many times as we blame certain women for doing the Chaz and the Tyrones through their immaturity and the things that they see in the short term. You know, you see a lot of dudes going for, you know, the big booty, this, that, and the third, right? Like to do some short-term shit with, and they end up trying to turn a hoe into a housewife or what have you.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So like it happens on both sides of the coin, and for us to not even consider it happens on both sides of the coin is really not relinquishing or pointing at some shit that actually happens, right? Like, and we have to be able to point a finger at the good, a finger at the bad on both sides of the agenda and really come to a meaning of the minds of how we can remove the bullshit. So, like, I understand what you just said right there, Pip, and I wanted some of the dudes down into the chat to be able to respond to that. I know we got J Do and Timbot down in there. If you guys can respond to that real quick, and then Pip will circle back around to you in a second.
So that's all. Just phrase that again.
Wait, hold up, J Do. I gotta mute you, bro. We can hear your breath. Hold on, bro.
Yeah,
just real quick. So then, so Timbot,
yeah.
So the question was, in thinking towards that, you know, there's damage on both sides of the coin. There's women that look to the Chaz and the Tyrones, and I know that that's stereotyped a lot on this channel, but there's also the dudes that look towards the big booty Daphnes, right? Like, and they look towards those, and they right, like think that is that what they want in their life, and they look at, you know what I'm saying, like those different things that they think that they'll accumulate meaning, and it may not be meaning, it may not be, you know what I'm saying. So like, do you understand what I'm saying? Do you reflect with what I'm saying? Do you feel like there's an answer for what I'm like? I just want to bring it up because I feel like we put a lot of right, like if you hear Steven Jackson talk, all he talks about is the outcome. Yeah, this was the outcome. The outcome was 5 children. Don't make that mistake. But obviously, he made mistakes to get to that mistake. And I feel like, in my opinion, a lot of dudes feel like they cannot be dudes unless they have sex with a lot of women. A lot of like women will not have the typical assets. Like, what do you say to those dudes? Like, how do you instruct them beyond the physical? How do you instruct them beyond what society told them amounts to their manhood?
I mean, that's a deep question. Honestly, if I was gonna be real about that answer, it's not gonna be in adults. We can have the discussion, but it's really about the kids and training them properly. We can have grown conversations, and it's healthy as adults, but to change a man's mind or a woman's mind is nearly impossible. Most people are stuck in their ways, and they're gonna argue their points of views until death. It's only until something traumatic or some huge level of trauma that really stares people's mindsets. Either everything that you've known has disappeared, a death in the family, loss of income or status, which makes people flip a new switch that makes them go like, maybe I need to look at my life differently. If people's coasting and they're living a very even keel life, it's not too great, but it's not too bad, their opinions are locked. They're locked. It doesn't matter. That's why there's so many echo chambers. That's why this space is so unique, because it's not really an echo chamber. There is a mediator that is involved that can help make things kind of balance out. But when you go to these echo chambers, what you start to it starts almost transforming you. Like,
facts.
You stay in those places too long, you start adopting the rhetoric, and I think this is how cults are formed, because you're hearing a message over and over and over and over again. At some point, that's kind of all you start seeing. Then you start bringing more of that energy to you. You start meeting more people that reinforce those particular things, because that's all you actually see. And then, because now what you're trying to do at that point is now you're trying to prove your own ideology right. So you need to seek those circumstances to go, yeah, this is why my life is like this, because I keep dating this type of individual. And it puts you in a victim mentality, which is the most comfortable mentality that we have in human existence, being a victim. So
Facts.
it's so cushy. I don't have to take no responsibility. It's your fault, not mine. So my focus is never to change an adult's opinion. Mine is to lay down facts and have us compare and contrast. And if you are a logical human being, you will see the logic. If you're not, you can keep it moving. But the children and the young adults are the generations that are the best to mold and teach them new skills. So a channel like yours will be excellent for younger men. But it's good that you're bridging a space of the older men, because if you find a certain like dynamic, you will have evangelists that would pretty much help you to push, your idea of what a man should be based on facts, logic, and data.
Right.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm
and
saying?
that's what I see as a large component of the value of the channel is being able to push up to the top, like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not the one over here trying to act like I have all the answers to everything. I just know what I've done and I know what makes me happy. You see what I'm saying? But there's so many different opinions, assets, interests, like that kind of go into this boiling pot of humanity. And it's like, how do we put that all in a space where we can challenge and document and move forward in a way where we all feel like our voices are particularly heard and we can get to a next step beyond what we thought was even possible? Because what I see, what is happening within the echo chambers that you talk about is complete and utter disregard for those that think differently. And the problem that I have with that is it's very profitable.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Now, I'm on the side of YouTube where I have a channel and I know how much money my channel makes. And I know I have an idea of the ad revenue and the this and the that, like, right. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of the content creators, like, and I'll say this from the perspective of being a YouTuber, if you want to call me that. I don't consider myself that. You see what I'm saying? But like, it's very advantageous to push a particular opinion or right. Like, because if you're ever seen as balanced or trying to come up to a solution that actually will disregard the ideas or the ideology of the people who's your main base, like that will cause you to lose money because you have less.
I mean, negativity always sells. I mean, shoot.
Right. Which is the reason why, which is the reason why the echo chamber was so deep. It's so deep and it's so down and it's so far and it's so fucking wide. It's because, like, you know what I'm saying? If you stay in your sector and you build on that sector, it is very profitable for those motherfuckers who choose to provide content in that sector. And that's what I'm seeing on top of all of this, right? Like, it's a whole other layer that you may not see that I see from my perspective. You know what I mean?
And for men and women, not to cut you off, this goes for men and women. People like to accessorize their trauma with people.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? So
talk about it.
So they seek people that experience similar trauma, but a lot of times it allows them almost like a whipping bag or like a punching bag to vomit out that trauma on somebody, because that trauma is relatable to that person as well. Because somebody who hasn't dealt with something like that just be like, this shit, I'm out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't grow up like this. I don't need to deal with this. So what happens is it's almost like you need to create what you're comfortable with. So a lot of times, this is why trauma is passed through generations. We are creating individuals that allow us to kind of justify our traumas. So we unload our traumas onto them to lessen the baggage.
Facts. All right. Listen. Let me take a quick commercial break just real quick. I think Jay Doe silenced himself. He's currently not in the building. So
Nah, I'm still here, man. I ain't going nowhere.
yo, listen,
I'm
I thought
still here.
I'm like, yo, I'm trying to unmute him because when you were not talking, we can still hear around you. Just real quick, let me just real quickly get down into showing the give me a second.
That ain't see. I think you hearing a lot of noise. I think that's on Pip Pip. That ain't me. All that noise because I hear it too.
I hear it too as well.
No, Pip is currently muted.
Well, somebody got noise. I'm hearing some noise in the background with somebody.
That was me that last time. I had to just fix something real quick.
Okay, just real quick.
If I smoke, would you get demonetized?
Wait, say it again.
If I smoke, would you get demonetized?
Yes.
Hey, yo, I'm trying to tell you, fam. You talking about speak.
I'm just keeping it real with you.
Yeah, man.
I'm trying to figure out the rules and regulations.
Hey, yo, MTR, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. This is why, again, a lot of elders, real elders, have thrown in the towel, man, because a lot of this generation are super know-it-alls. They don't want to hear the truth. They hate the truth. They want somebody to tell them what they want to hear, and telling you what you want to hear has been proven to not be successful. So a lot of time, that's why I waited so long to finally get on, because I'm not about to go back and forth. Like I said, if you don't qualify, you haven't been on earth over 30, 35 years, I'm sorry. I can listen to you, but if you start saying stuff that's not facts, truth, and logic based, you're just young and dumb to me. So I'm 46.
But I got a counter for that, because I do agree with Doe about some things, but you can't completely shut out the young, because the young
not all, fam. Not all, fam.
Innovation.
Not all, fam.
Innovation.
I didn't never say all.
Me talk. I'm not Pip, so let me talk.
What?
So
what?
So what I'm just trying to say is the older generations, they're the time capsule.
Yo, MTR, I'm gonna respect your channel, man, because that right there, that was unnecessary, fam. You're not Pip. What that got to do with anything?
All I'm saying is I'm saying that due to the fact of, like, you have to allow people a little space for them to be able to communicate.
No, but you said something that was generalized as if it was all. I never said all. I've clearly made a distinction. I said I would listen to a young person that's mature. I said that.
Okay, well,
I said that.
But let me get out my point, and then you can counter with.
Nah, go ahead, man. Go ahead. MTR, do your thing.
So what I'm saying is that the young also provides, and I'm 36, so I'm about to hit 40 in about 4 years. So I'm not old, but I'm not young either. So the younger generation does provide innovation, and the older generation have a history of sometimes thinking that they know so much that the younger generation cannot teach them nothing, and I think that doesn't allow innovation to grow. You won't have, like, I'm sure everybody here is using a phone, maybe an Apple or a Samsung, but dominantly Apple. You won't have an Apple if a young person didn't say, hey, I think this can happen, and the older generation is like, nah, that would never happen, because back in my day, this is all we had, and this is good. You won't have new things.
That's a fair point.
If younger people don't come up with something new, because they're not afraid to challenge the older generation and their viewpoints. So the challenge is not a bad thing. I just think the communication and how it's brought to the table is what's fucked up. Not the fact that a young person goes like, hey, I have an idea, and you go, shut up, you don't know nothing because you haven't lived long enough. Like,
but we never said, I never said that. I never said that, fam.
You didn't say it directly, but you heavily implied that if you're young,
no, bro. Now you're being emotional like a woman. I say what I mean, and I mean what I say. I said what I said. If there's a young person that's wise, a young person that shows that they have some intelligence, we will listen to them.
But you didn't allow Pip to even show her wisdom or lack of.
What you mean? She did talk.
No,
man, Pip was talking before you. No. Bruh, Pip said some stuff before you got on here.
I'm just telling you what it sounds.
Pip said some stuff before you even got on here, man. Well, I'm not gonna go back and forth with you either, man. You obviously
I'm not going back and forth with you.
All right. I'm gonna bring it back real quick. I didn't mean to mute both of you gentlemen. The thing is I don't want to bring I don't want to bring hostility to the channel. I want to keep this as.
You didn't mediate not one bit there. You were just eating your popcorn.
But fam, I never said it. He's putting words in my mouth. I never said none of that.
1 second, bro. I don't want to bring. Here's the thing: is I don't. Whoever said whatever, I don't care. It don't matter to me. I just want to be able, at the end of the day, to continue to uplift the men that come through to this channel.
Oh, my baby God, thank you.
So we're just gonna hold it there. We're gonna wrap it into a little ball, and we all gonna be men that respect each other outside of this. At the end of the day, we'll hold it right there. Okay. Now, wait, hold on. I'm hearing some feedback. Hold on. Is there anyone with the sound on? Pip, you got the sound on?
I think that's J-Do.
Okay. Let's hold it right there, guys.
How is it me? What the? Oh man, go ahead. Hey yo, fam, I'm gonna go ahead and get back in the chat. Y'all do your thing. You know what I mean? Hold it down.
J-Do.
What's good? What's good?
Hold up. Let me just tell you real quick. I appreciate you coming on tonight. I appreciate your contribution, my G. I appreciate you. All right. This is not the last time. This is the first, but it won't be the last.
Fam, you know I'm good. You know I'm good with you.
All right.
Yeah, no doubt. All right.
All right, bro.
Yo, later.
All right, guys. Listen. We're gonna bring the conversation back, and I'll also say that I can't believe it. It's been 4 fucking hours.
And we didn't make headway, not one bit.
You said what?
We didn't make headway at all. We just stayed in the same conversation.
Well, the headway with the Steven Jackson situation?
No, with any topic that was brought up, it just got it ran off the rails.
I don't know. Yeah, there was some running off of the rails. I will admit to that, but at the same time, I think that we did make definitely some progress, definitely some headway. We got some other contributors that are coming down into the chat as well. I just want to make sure that we are respecting everybody's time. Like Pip, I'm sure that you won't have all this time. Timba, I'm sure that you won't have all this time to be able to talk. Look at Menzie. No more 4-hour live streams, but we here again. Motherfucker. All right, we're going to let Lawrence Scribe, JT Cavett, and then Shaw Bills come into the chat real quick as well.
Ooh.
I think let's have a moment of clarity. Let's have a statement of peace. What I don't want is energy that's unbecoming of gentlemen. You see what I'm saying? Like, started to get out of hand, but we back. You know what I'm saying? Respect to everybody that's down into the chat. We're gonna come from here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Malcolm says, I got time today. Yeah, it's the coronavirus out here. I'm here. Charles says you made some progress. It's a learning process. That's the thing. Like, and what I was gonna say too is like Pip. Like now you know from a man's perspective, and all the women out in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Massaged by Amaja. You all know now, like our perspective. This is how we're thinking about it. Okay. I think that there has been a learning from that lens. Okay.
It wasn't a positive learning experience. I'll say that. If anything, it just showed me that there are people who are not willing to concede certain points, not willing to let go of, certain things that they think are true in order to, gain the high ground, in order to remain the authority, in order to be right, just to be right, without actually having a conversation. If that's what is the reality of men, like you say, I don't know. And to me, that sounds a whole lot more emotional than what you guys love to accuse us of being. Like just having this reactionary, that's just negative.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, what just happened to me is like, I'm cool. I'm the type where I would say my piece. I would make my points, but I can go and shake hands, dap, and have a beer with the same person, even after I had a disagreement with them. To me, it's more so about getting those points out, letting the baggage that comes with it, feeling that challenge. And I think we need, as men, we like challenge, and at the end of the day, the goal is to get to not necessarily a winner, but a level of respect, and it's a part of the culture. Like if I saw Joe, if I saw Jay, I would have no issue with the brother, and honestly, like
it would be no malice,
no
ill will,
because he's a man with his own experiences, and I respect that. I'm a man with my own experiences, and I hope he respects mine. And the only way he can truly respect me as a man is that I come with the energy which I believe in, and it's either gonna agree or disagree. And
I agree. I'm just saying, not that he didn't have any valid, like he had a lot of valid points, and I wanted to address them. I just feel like it matters how the message is, sent out there. If you're overly abrasive, if you're overly aggressive, don't act surprised when people aren't receptive to what you're saying. I do think the overall statement is important, but how you frame it is important as well. Don't expect,
I mean, everything. Yeah, you're right. Everything has. Certain approaches do have certain reactions, and that's his approach. That's his approach. We always have to try to like hear first and then respond, and I think that's challenging for everybody. Myself, I'm sure for y'all, to hear what somebody's saying, even if they're saying something you don't agree with. Hear it first, then go down the line with how you challenge each point with some kind of rhyme and reason that allows that person to learn, instead of you trying to now change their whole philosophy in one breath, because you're not ever going to change someone's opinion. No one's going to go, you know what, you said all that, I think I believe everything you say now. Like, no one thinks like that. Like,
listen, real quick too. We got some other entrances into the chat. I want to be able to give a warm salute and shout out. JT Cavett II. Yo, bro, make sure that you mute your speaker, bro. Make sure you mute your speaker. JT Cavett, what's good, bro? Like, okay, he muted his mic.
I'm good. I muted.
What up, bro? How are you?
I'm good, brother. You?
Good. Is he the dog?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
No, I don't have a dog.
Oh, Pip, is that you?
Oh yeah, I'm a little baby here. Sorry.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna mute Pip real quick. JT Cavett II, my G. I've seen you down typing in the channel for weeks now. Salute to you, my G. Just real quick question. I think I know the answer to this question, but I wanted to ask you, because I asked everybody that's new to talk on the channel, how did you find the channel? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you could just talk about that real quick, bro.
Okay. The first time I actually saw you was in
because I don't think he's picking up.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, JT, are you on your phone?
I'm on my phone.
Bro, you got to put in your earbuds into the phone, because we can hear the speaker on your phone. You got to put in your if you got earbuds.
Yeah.
All right, JT. While JT's doing that,
is it good now?
Say something, bro. JT.
I'm good now. Here, can you hear me? Hello?
Nah, we can still hear our background. We can still hear it. You got your earbuds in?
Okay. Okay, let me pause this. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we got you.
I got my earbuds in.
Okay, we got you.
Right,
it sounds way better now. It sounds better. All right, so bro. So if you could talk about how you came across the channel first, and then we'll get into the discussion.
Okay, yes. How I first came across your channel was when they first introduced you into the real pill perspective with
I heard him coming
Brother Ram and Male Entertainment TV.
Yeah.
That was the first time I got introduced to you.
Salute. Yeah. Salute to
So,
them. Salute to them.
yeah. So that was the first time I got introduced to you, and I just subscribed to your content actually after that, and started coming to the chat and participating, and subscribe to your Patreon and everything. So
Salute, JT. Salute. I appreciate that, bro. I gotta
yes,
put
sir. Yes,
everyone
sir.
through that hazing process, but I appreciate you, my G. All right, so how do you
Yeah, that's
feel,
cool.
so how do you feel about the content tonight? How do you feel like between Steven Jackson or what like what's your piece? Speak your piece, bro.
Okay. Well, I think the piece is here's for me what I think. I want.
Yo,
I
M, you
know
could
Pip
hear?
Pip said that she feels that he's not the person to correctly be able to say this, but I think there's not going to be anyone perfect enough to say it. The thing is, I mean, he's he was the epitome of what black women in American black society have gone after. Uh, he was in the limelight. He had the status. He had money. Um, when a man has multiple women looking at him, even though he has one, the attention's not going to stop. They're going to keep coming after him. It in Black American society, it just goes to show that uh, the the black woman, she it seems to be she loves to be the side piece to a married man, or if not married, to a man that belongs to another woman. In retrospect, I don't know if it just she feels like it just gives her some type of she makes her feel like some type of god to be able to steal him away from her for her moment of time or glory or whatever. I'm not a woman. I'm not a female, so I can't speak on that.
JT, hold on, bro.
Yes.
All right, listen. We now we have now you describe a Black American woman. We have a Black American woman on the channel. I wanted to get Pip's perspective based on what you just said. Those are some salacious comments. Okay, if I was on a male focused red pill channel, we would hear what you say and say, yes, brother, we all have experiences within our life that shows exactly that. But we are not one of those channels, right? We avoid the echo chambers, and I appreciate you for subscribing and being part of the Patreon, because I think that you understand and know and love the benefit of not being in the echo chamber. So Pip, I wanted to hear your response of what JT Cabot just said.
Well, I don't want to interrupt him. I respect his, authenticness. I just feel like you're generalizing. You're not individualizing women. Not all Black women are that shallow as you claim we all are. And there are plenty of all the Black women I know think that it's completely morally reprehensible to be with a man who is married. And let's keep the standard that you're holding those women who accept to be side pieces. Let's also hold men who step out on their wives and on their families. Let's hold them to that standard as well. I feel like you're just painting with a very broad brush, and it's the same behavior that a lot of you guys criticize women, on Twitter and social media, who say men ain't shit, men are toxic, men are trash. You guys come for those women just as well. So let's just be very clear with what we're talking about. That's JT, all I had to say.
JT, what's good?
Yeah. I'm good. And the thing is, don't get me wrong. I know that there are men that are like that. The thing is, I mean, when you look at the numbers, out of Black women that have children, what is it, like 70% or higher are single mothers?
Mm-hmm.
And only 40% of Black men at best have children, and that's including all the ones in relationships and married. So
I mean, that's a reflection of several factors. Black women definitely play a role in that, but there's several variables that are in that equation that cause that statistic to be and agree. Like, the disparity is so high. There's several things that go into that. And I feel like, to be fair, we need to look at this from all angles. But frequently I see people just coming at it from the bitter Black women perspective.
I'm not going to say anyone. I'm not going to say bitter. I'm just going to say that is the culture of Black America. Um, women are the women in Black America. Men are young guys are taught to revere them. When I don't think that anyone should be revered. Any human should be revered because we're all fallible.
Mhm.
I think that things can be learned. And this is and my what I've seen when I'm explaining. I work. I do community work, and I'm in a very rural area, but I do community work. And one of the organizations I'm in, we raise money throughout the year to clothe kids at Christmas time. Um, so I get to see. uh, I get to see women at their worst, especially a lot of Black women too, during this time. I mean, we provide transportation to be able to pick the kids up. Only thing they gotta do is get them up, wash their face, and we bring them. We bring them to Walmart, get them something to eat while they're there. And you have women. I'm not even gonna call them mothers that are so busy on the carousel they don't even care to even get their kids up to get them clothes. They don't even care to get them up to get them to the door to be able to get them clothes. They ain't answering. There was some dude at the time, instead of worrying about getting their kid up to be able to get them some clothes that they're not even having to pay for. Um, it's disgusting. I mean, to see that, and in general from people. I mean, regardless of which whether it's Black or whatever, it's uh
Mhm.
it's disgusting to see that some that a female doesn't even care about her own child enough to be able to get off a dude long enough to be able to. I mean, it's free. All you gotta do is just get them up. And keep in mind, I'm in a rural area, and they're like this. So I mean, bigger cities, golly. So I know it's blown out of proportion.
So JT, let me ask you a quick question, and then um,
Yes.
we got some other folks that's down in there. Do you think that what you're describing is specific to women?
Oh yes. Don't get me wrong. I believe all women are hypergamous in nature.
I disagree.
Men, we. I mean, uh, you can. Yeah, that's your right. All women are, regardless of their skin color, culture, or whatever. It's in all women. Because like Jado, I read the Bible. I understand things. There's a reason why God don't have women in heaven. If He did, He'd be telling them how to do His job in His home. Um, you can give a woman the world and never be satisfied because there's 8 more out there. It's never enough. Um, you may have an anomaly of a small minority percentage of less than 1% that doesn't describe, but that percentage is infinitesimal. Um, but yes, all cultures of women are like that. It's just that I believe here in America, because of how women are catered to by society, it makes them feel entitled to receive everything they want just because of what they have between their legs. Um, and
All
then
right,
you
all
have
right.
the
Wait, stay
simps
there. Wait,
that's
stay there,
willing. Oh,
bro. Wait, JT. Wait, stay there, bro. Pip. Any
okay.
response to that? I think that.
Yeah, I do have a
Okay.
few responses. First things first, I respect your beliefs and what you choose to subscribe to religiously. Just be aware that not everyone may believe in your belief, in your faith as strictly as you do. So we just have a fundamental disagreement there. And also those things that you're saying about women in the West are catered to more because of what's in between their legs. No, I think it's because women in the West, we have achieved more in terms of equality, in terms of rights and privileges than other women in the world. So we have more opportunities to live our lives the way that we want without deferring to a man. Unfortunately, it isn't the same in other countries. You know, more orthodox traditional countries, everything is under the microscope of a man, what a woman does. So I don't know. And I really hope you just look beyond, a bit of your, how should I put it? I don't want to say ignorance, but just outside of beyond your horizons, because not all women, that I don't know, not to be the all police, but it really is,
Listen. Just real
because
quick.
I know that you guys get up in arms when women say the same thing about all men, and you guys are saying, well, that's the men you choose. That's a reflection of your actions. It's the same things, men and women, we're really not different. Our biological makeup there are some few differences, but we're the same. What's your disagreement?
Nah.
I would like to hear those disagreements.
Well, yeah, there's a
huge difference.
Yeah.
I mean, we're human.
huge
That's
difference.
what we have the same.
Yeah.
And that's the major thing that makes us similar.
Yeah, but then that's like, a lion is not a tiger, even though they're both big cats. It doesn't make them the same thing. It makes them related, but not.
Well, they're not in the same family.
But that's the thing. A man and a woman, based on components, like, okay, do you consider your phone the same as your desktop? No, but they have the same abilities.
Okay, okay.
Like,
this is not what I'm trying to say. Like there are differences between men and women. I think that men and women have more in common than we do not. That's my belief.
But then you can't say
I disagree still.
It has to be where a lot similar or just similar enough. Like, you can't. The only thing that makes us
more in common.
The only thing that makes us similar is obviously the basic fact that we're human beings and we have the same biological needs in terms of survival. We have to eat, we have to be warm, we need shelter, and we need sex to reproduce.
Breathe air.
But fundamentally, the male experience is not the same as the female experience. I can never know what it feels like to have a period.
I agree. I'm not saying that. Hold on. Before you go more into your argument, I'm not saying that. All those things that you said biologically make us similar, that accounts for most of our makeup. We have more in common, men and women, than we do not. That's my stance. Okay. Yes, we are different. Yes, we have different experiences. Yes, we go through many different things, but I'm saying we have more in common than we do not.
What are those commons?
Well, a lot of what you just listed. Our neurological responses to things tend to be very similar. Human beings tend to have the same defense mechanisms. Yes, testosterone and estrogen make up, a lot of those responses, but outside of like reproductive needs, outside of reproductive and aggression, they really don't account for much. That's my thing.
Yeah,
but all those differences are cultural, societal. That's my thing.
Hey, Gary, you're not in my chat right now, bro. I don't know where you're at. Listen, I got two others I want to let on. Lawrence Guy and Sean Bills. We're gonna let you guys on here just real quick. I want to do a quick commercial break, and contestants that are in the chat, feel free to go take a piss or whatever. I want to do a quick commercial break and just talk about the many benefits of the Patreon. Okay, guys, take a look at some of the content that I have uploaded that I have yet to upload on my actual YouTube page, and I wanted to show this as a way. And listen, I know a lot of the folks that are down into the chat right now actually are like heavy donators into the live stream. I wanted you to show kind of the content, Patreon exclusive, reviewing my first AMS reaction. Right. We got memes up there. We got videos that I have not shown yet on my channel. Let's get in there real quick. Let's. All right. We're going over videos.
I just came home from the club. Y'all drunk as hell off the gas well.
Can a man say no to sex? All right. Listen, Content. They can't kill us, so they try to feminize us. Oh, let's get in there. Okay.
There's an idea out there that
boom.
Thing that bothers.
Boom. Louis Farrakhan.
That's exactly right. The black male is being feminized.
Oh, not on the channel yet. Comments already down in there. Memes are in there. New line of lipstick, feminist super glue. Okay. That's what we do down there. And we got some other content that's already been up there. I just want to talk about the Patreon in a way that we can try to enlighten that there's discussions and things that are happening on the Patreon that are not going up on the channel in the way that they're going up on the channel. This is loading right here. I wish I could show you guys more.
It's on patreon.com, right?
Yeah, patreon.com. Look at that. Why black men don't like black women. This is not on the channel. I just posted this one. There's a lot of things. Look, we got pictures and shit of things that I'm, into and have taken photos of. We got polls that's going up on here. Anyway, just wanted to show you guys just like kind of what's going on. We have behind the scenes. Here goes Kelly before she decided to leave the show because you motherfuckers. Okay, this was this is videos. Okay, this is the day that she decided never to come back. Anyway, just wanted to show you guys just quick commercial break. This is just talk about kind of what is on the docket of things that we talk about from a post perspective on the Patreon, as well as having direct messaging access to me. Okay, just want to talk about that as a way to talk about an additional way to come and support your boy. YouTube loves to demonetize a thug, so just wanted to talk about that. Anyway, where were we at in the conversation?
On the differences between
real quick,
men and women, I guess.
Men and women. Hold up, Lawrence guy. Heyo, Sean Bills. Lawrence guy, how are you, my G?
I'm good. Can you hear me okay?
Listen,
yo,
it's a pleasure seeing you again with the Batman t-shirt. I see you over there.
Oh,
you the Dark Knight. You the Dark Knight. Okay. I see you, my G.
Hey, look,
I see you, my G. And then down in the building as well, we got Sean Bills, Patreon supporter. What's good, my G?
Yo, what's good?
How are you, my G? How are you, man?
What's
good,
up,
bro?
Not much, man. I'm chilling. Baby girl sleep, so just holding it down.
Listen, bro. Good. Well, it's good to hear from you. Now, I will say, I probably have another 5 to 10 minutes to give energy into the conversation. Both Lawrence Guy as well as Sean Bills. Anything that you guys wanted to say in order to start off the conversation? How do you guys feel about what's been going down here tonight?
Well, to be honest with you, Sean's been waiting for a while, so if you don't mind, I'm gonna let him lead the floor.
Go ahead, Sean.
I appreciate that. I just wanted to touch base on the whole court system. I mean, my situation is a little different from everybody else's. I actually went to court and won, but I still don't feel like the court system is set up for us to win. It took for my baby moms to be real incompetent and to literally have nothing, like nowhere to go, nothing to do for me to even win. And it's still an uphill battle that I fight every day. So pretty much, I'll give you the backstory. My baby mom's is like half white. So she plays the little white girl card like every time we're in court. And if I even look like I'm getting out of line or emotional about it, then I'm painted as the angry black man. So it's a lot of patience that comes with it, a lot of smarts. I gotta be tactical. That's why I keep everything, so she has like no leg to stand on. But it's tough. It's real tough. A lot of time, a lot of money. Like it's nothing to be played with. So for
bro, listen.
People to just assume like, hey, any guy can do it.
Bro,
if I can
ask you a quick question right now, my G, and this is in the sense of that your particular situation is one that has to be highlighted. It has to be highlighted because, and I know that there's other men down into this chat room and in this channel that have gone through something similar. If you can get into the specifics of how you held yourself, and the reason why I want to bring this up is because, like, I think about even my pops and thinking about my relationship with him and what was going on in my life in order for him to ascertain me. And I know that you have your offspring right now, right? Like, so if you can talk about those key components that outside of how they viewed you, because you a black man and who you're going to court with is not a complete black woman, and the stigma that's placed on top of it. You could talk about the specifics of what you did in order to maintain that composure. I think that would be really beneficial for the chat and the channel.
No problem. It took a lot of patience. I want to thank my dad. Like, my parents, they're still married. They've been together since, I want to say, 88, married since like 96. But my pop, like, he really instilled not to be emotional. Like, if I feel some type of way, remove myself and get myself together before I act out. And I stand by that. And it took some time. I'm not even going to front because, when you put yourself in a situation, in a relationship, you put yourself out there, it don't go right, you're going to feel some type of way. So it took a lot of self-evaluation and a lot of time in myself to really get my mental right and focus on doing everything I need to do for the betterment of my daughter. Once I did that and I finally let go of any attachment towards my baby moms, it was smooth sailing from there, because by nature, she still is emotional towards me. And it shows. I don't get upset. I don't get angry. I don't get happy. I don't get sad. I don't get anything. I tell her, we're business partners. Everything is business, never personal.
Facts.
She doesn't see it that way. So she looks crazy in court and I look sane. And I just keep it that way.
Facts.
Yep.
Facts. Whoa. Hold on. Mic drop. Hold on, bro. Sean Bill's in the building. Hold on, bro. I know it's your first time up on here, but god damn, I appreciate the way that you articulated that in a way to show how to do it from an experience, right? Like you've lived the experience and you're articulating the way to more inform how can dudes come across that shit in a way that they can come out on top outside of, right? Like, and I'm hearing your experience, bro, and I'm thinking about what I saw, my experience, you know what I'm saying? Like, as my pops was going through it, I'm just like, damn, like the chips were stacked up and against, but he maintained a calmness. He maintained the coolness. He maintained this idea of not just saying, nah, fuck the system, fuck it, fuck this, fuck that, and then what you're gonna do is what is that going to get you? This reaction is childlike in demeanor. It's childlike in response. You got to understand that you will never get your way if you handle situations like that in a childlike manner that does nothing but looks at another situation and tells them that they are incorrect, they are wrong, but you have to work well and be a chameleon within it in order to get a outcome that is has a high degree of efficacy, right? Like the power to change whatever it is that you're trying to do. And often you can't just be firepower versus firepower. You see what I'm saying? Especially if you haven't built the system that is created that you are now a part of. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. And the crazy thing was she disappeared for like 6 months and then took me to court out of nowhere to get extra visitation, which I wasn't opposed to. I don't deny her, from seeing my daughter. Like, at the end of the day, that's still her mom's. I don't down her in front of my daughter, none of that. But it was just crazy because we wound up in mediation and there was an older black woman in there. And I'm explaining to her why I don't feel comfortable with my daughter staying the night at her house. I'm like, she hasn't been around in 6 months. I don't know who she's been around. I don't know where she live at. I don't know what she's been into. And this woman looked me in my face and said, none of that matters.
It doesn't. It's
So
crazy. Like in that system, it doesn't. It's crazy because the rights of the man is, you know, it's crazy. And, you know, I do the videos from time to time and I do like the feminism videos or what have you. And then I ask like the guests that I have, like, you know, do you think that there's any rights for men that you would think are worthy of fighting over? This never comes up. Never comes up. And a lot of that has to do with this. They benefit from that system. They benefit from it. So why would you bring up something that is would hinder your progression? You see what I'm saying? Would hinder.
And it is crazy. I've became a single father almost 4 years ago. And since I became one, I've met so many like me. And it's amazing, but it's unfortunate as well because I have a daughter. So there's things that I can't teach her. Whether, you know, I do a great job with her or not, I can't teach her how to be a woman. I can only instill core values into her and guide her on how to be, you know, a productive citizen and put her up on, you know, male game. But as far as female nature, I can give her some of the information, but I don't know what it is to be a woman, let alone a black woman.
Facts.
And, you know, give her that game. So that aspect is still missing. And thankfully, my mother, my aunts, you know, they're around and they're productive women. You know, my mom is a business owner, entrepreneur, still with my dad to this day. So, you know, when she goes to grandma's house, she sees that aspect and understands it. But it's tough. It's definitely tough.
Facts. Now listen, we got one more in the final contender in the arena that I wanted to bring to light real quick. Oh shit. I got more than 6 people in here. Fuck. Shit. Well, I was gonna bring on 911 baby goat, but
you could bring them in. I could relinquish my spot because I've been in here long enough.
Hey, Timba, I appreciate you, bro. I wholeheartedly appreciate you. We got to talk too as well, bro. We got to talk about designs. All right.
Of course, obviously. I mean, we got time.
Yeah. No, we got time. We got time. Yeah, we got time.
All
right, bro. I appreciate you, man. Thanks
for having me, man. And,
all right, bro.
You know, shout out to all the fellas.
Hey,
yeah, good talking to y'all.
Hey, Timbot, man.
Oh, and Pip too, if you're still there.
Yeah, Timbot.
Yeah. Thank you.
Timbot,
no problem.
Salud, bro.
Yeah, shout out to him, bye.
Can you guys hear me?
To the stage, to the building. 9/11,
baby, go. How you doing?
Good,
man?
my G. We missed you.
Doing?
Good. It's been a minute. How are you, bro?
Man, trying to stay alive and shit. Hell, they done kicked everybody off this island due to the C virus. So shit, I'm living. I'm good right now. How you doing?
Listen, bro. Listen. Have you been fucking with that Call of Duty Warzone? Just real quick. I know this is
man.
not the topic of the channel, but let's just talk about it real quick.
I downloaded it and then like it was so much madness going on that I deleted the game. Not because it was bad, just because it pissed me off way too frequently. Like I feel like I don't know, they need to lower the amount of players that's in there. They're talking about bringing more people. I don't know. I couldn't stay alive more than 5 seconds. I really couldn't.
Dog, listen, I started playing. I'm not gonna lie, like I've had more time now that I've been working from home. I downloaded and started playing it.
Yeah.
Fantastic experience.
I'm gonna have to get your gaming information so I can play with you sometime.
Yeah. No, seriously, because it's cross-play. You can do PS4 and Xbox 360 or whatever, Xbox One and shit within it. Well, I'll text you after this. All right, so listen, real quick. So I wanted to bring you on real quick, but I also wanted to get back down into Lawrence, guy. Just real quick. I want to make sure that Lawrence has an opportunity to be able to say his summation. So let me go back to Lawrence guy real quick. Lawrence, my G.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
If you can turn it up just a little bit, bro.
All right. Hold on a second. How's that? Is that better?
It's a little bit better, and I want you to make the point. I'm gonna go run to the restroom real quick, and if you can surmise what you heard of this conversation, will be greatly appreciated, my G.
Wow, all of it. It's a long conversation tonight.
Yeah, bro. I know, but you was here for a lot of it, so I think that you good. I think that you got it.
All right. Well, first of all, what's up, 9/11? What's up, 9/11?
Yeah, what's up?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. I was saying what's up. I ain't got nobody responding. I wasn't sure if I could be heard. As far as it goes
Yes.
for as far as it goes for earlier, concerning the original concept of tonight's topic, which was Stephen. I mean, the man's filled with a lot of regrets, in my opinion, and he's standing up for the mistakes he made in it. I'm pretty sure that he's partially right about the type of women he dealt with, but the same thing comes back to, like Pip said earlier. You know, he's responsible for his choices the same way we say women are responsible for theirs. In that respect. As far as it goes for everything else, I really don't know what else to say concerning the man, because I really don't know him much about him, much less what he's going through. Because we each got our own thing. As far as it goes for geez, man. I don't know. Everything I've been listening to tonight, I got to be honest with you. I'm with JT and I'm with J Doe. They nailed it as far as I'm concerned, and Bills did too. Sean Bills did too. I thought I had a lot to say, but they damn near covered all of it. I really don't know what to say in response now, to be honest. Yeah. I do think that at the end of the day, I'm not trying to be negative when I say this. I'm really not. But I think at the end of the day, from my perspective, this won't be fixed. This won't be fixed. I'm a man of faith, and I believe that biblical principles are in play and not in play. If you understand what I'm saying, I think all these things must happen and need to happen the way they're happening, because there's an end game. And I don't think constant debate back and forth with all of us is going to change that, because everything still stands. I mean, let's be real. We've got people who've been debating it longer than we have, and it's still not solved. I
agree.
And no disrespect to anybody here. They've been of greater minds than those of us assembled, and that's no disrespect to anybody. But it hasn't been solved. I do know one thing, and this is a personal thing. And again, it's not meant to be negative to you, MTR. It's not, because it's your channel, your show. You run it how you run it. We've had this conversation between us privately before. But for me, personally speaking, I don't believe if I had a show and I created a channel and it was a space for men to come in and talk, I personally would not let women into the chat.
Yeah, Pip.
And no, seriously, I'm being serious, because I'm not trying to be disrespectful to women. I'm not saying their voices don't count. I'm not saying they don't have good ideas. I'm not saying any of that. What I'm saying is that we have a right to have our own space, the same way they scream constantly. They have a right to theirs, and I personally wouldn't allow it. Just by looking in responses in the chat, me responding to some of them in the chat, the interaction today. I am a little bit with J Doe, because he's 46. I'm almost 10 years older than him. So I get what he's saying about the younger generation not listening and not being able to take correction, direction, etc., and so on, because they're all wrapped up in this concept that they've lived a life full enough to be able to respond. I think at the end of the day, if you got a 46-year-old man trying to give his perspective, regardless of how, well, not regardless, but he's trying to give his perspective. I don't think telling him his opinions about it or his life experience about it shouldn't count or doesn't matter as much when you've lived less than him. That's just me personally. The generation I'm from, when my elders talk, I shut up. Even if I disagree with them, I shut up. and I take what they say and I let it simmer around in my head, and I do one or two things. I take it and I use it, or I disregard it and do what I want and suffer the consequences. But in no means whatsoever. And don't get me wrong, there was some spots in it where J Doe was talking that, in my opinion, he was a bit aggressive and I maybe a little bit disrespectful, but I do understand his perspective. I'm not going to let a young person try to diminish me by telling me what my perception, and my perspective is going to be when I've lived more than twice their length of time on the planet. I find that rude. I find that rude. That's just me personally. I find that rude. And as far as it goes for women, giving their opinion, as far as it goes for women, giving me their opinion on what my thoughts and processes should be, I think it's rude. I think it's disrespectful. And I think you have no right. None of them have any right to do that, because as soon as we do it to them, they ready to lay us to waste. You a man. You can't tell me what it means to be a woman. You can't tell me how to. So I personally don't want to hear women anymore. I've reached that point in my space, my personal space. I'm not talking for all men, just my personal space. I don't want to hear.
Hey, Lawrence. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. And I think like it's much more of a philosophical discussion that we can have on the strength of the mission that I've talked about time and time again on this channel. Can you name any type of people that had differences of opinion that was solved by getting in your own corners and talking about it within the people that believed in the things that they talked about? Right? Like, so, and I'm saying that in a way to challenge the idea that folks from different perspectives shouldn't be invited in to share their perspectives. Can you name any? Salute to Jay, though. He's leaving. Salute, bro. Salute. Everybody that's leaving. I'm not gonna be here much longer either. By the way, I gotta go. But Lawrence, I want to hear from your perspective, because I hear a degree of that you don't feel as though it can be solved in the way that we invite other people on with different perspectives that could. So within that, I hear you. Okay, I understand that. But what I see a lot is folks with completely different perspectives that will lead you down a path of their perspectives, right? So like, can you give me examples of cultures, of societies, of we could talk about the civil rights movement where they didn't involve people that they felt like was oppressing them, or felt like people that had different views or objectives, and how did they come up to the end of that?
Okay. What I can tell you is this, and I'm not trying to be facetious, but I'm going to go a little nerd. I'm going to go a little nerd right now. I'm going to pull out a little stuff I have in my head. I remember when I was a little boy, there were some words that I read where the sentence was, to destroy something in order to understand it is the first step to foolishness. And I say that because in my perspective, and by the way, that was J.R.R. Tolkien from Lord of the Rings. The interesting part is that this is what we have. We have both sides trying to destroy the other one. We all talk a good game about how we want things to change, about how we want to get better within the community and within each other. But the trick of the matter is that it's all talk, because nobody's doing anything. Everybody says they want to change, but nobody's done the change. Using the civil rights as an example, people talked about change, but they also did the change. You understand what I'm saying? Whether it be not getting up off the bus, whether it be marches, etc., and so on. We did the work. This is not doing the work. This is just talking. And again, I have nothing against talking. I mean, we can express our opinions, we can debate about it back and forth, but it means nothing in the end if we all don't get up and do something about it. That's where I'm at right now. That's what my malfunction is.
I got somewhat of a disagreement.
No, that's fair. That's fair. You want to take it?
Yes, sir. So the only reason I disagree is because the most of the things that we talk about, well, not all of them, but most of the things that we talk about have to deal with, like, say, for example, relationships and how people and how men go about relationships, marriages, and stuff like that.
Mhm.
I've seen a lot of times, whether it be on MTR's channel, people like AMS, Steph is Cold, whatever the case may be, they say that they feel like their life has changed because of the awareness or the knowledge that they've gotten, from said channels, and they incorporate that into their own personal lives. Now, I don't necessarily see anything changing as far as like how the courts, have the double standard on men versus women. But as far as like, there have been a lot of guys that's avoiding getting themselves into situations or baby mama drama traps or whatever the case may be. They're I hate using this word, but they're waking up or they're woke to the trappings that the world has for them, and they're getting this knowledge by not necessarily experiencing going through it, but by listening to other channels and watching other people's experiences, so they don't have to continue these generational curses. I wouldn't say that nothing's changing from it. I think with knowledge comes power. And we're gonna have a long way to go before things get completely equal. But I think I think the simps are dying. I'm not dying out, but we're desimplifying a lot of people, a lot of men specifically. And
I
so
disagree.
I think that's positive.
Well,
Okay.
to be
I
honest,
disagree also.
to be honest with you,
Can I interject?
I don't want to say I disagree, but I don't agree either.
Mhm.
Here's the issue: we are desimplifying a lot of people. We are, but it's not going in the direction we want. The game plan was to desimplify men, while at the same time getting women to step up and hold their accountabilities in play. This is a
Mhm.
two-part goal. So if both sides are coming from different directions, we'll meet in the middle. But that's not what we're getting. What we're getting is we're getting a lot of men who are desimplifying, and then they're going monk,
Mhm.
MGTOW, or they just don't want to be bothered at all, whatever term you want to use.
But see,
So yeah.
the only problem I see with that is, if the goal is to get women to also take accountability of their actions, then the question that you asked earlier, or the statement that you said earlier, where you say you feel like we should have a space where only men are invited, what's the word I'm looking for? That crosses the possibility of women can be a part of the conversation.
No, it
You know,
doesn't. No, it
you
doesn't.
don't think so?
No. And I'll tell you why. The same prime example. Let's take Black Ram. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Black Ram 313. That's a great
Mm-hmm.
space where it's only men. You understand what I'm saying? Just
Mm-hmm.
make it only men. MTR can be a place where men and women come together.
Mm-hmm.
Just like women should have a space that's all theirs for them to discuss. So
Mm-hmm.
each side is getting their thoughts in order. Each side is coming up with a game plan and a defining set of rules and concepts that we want and desire, instead of back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Once each side agrees one wholeheartedly on what it is, then we come to MTR spot and meet in the middle, and we discuss these things that we finally decided on. Right now, we're just scattered all over the place. And then we have a private space where men are trying to get their thoughts and processes in order, but we have women in chats, we have women popping in on the show and everything else, who are trying to define what we are trying to define for ourselves. They don't have the right to do that, the same way we don't have a right to define for them. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying. You got to allow us to have our space to figure out what and how we want to do
Can
stuff
I?
before you can come in and tell us what you want us to do, which you shouldn't be doing anyway. But
JT, I keep hearing you trying to talk, bro. What's good?
Yeah. Yes. What I wanted to say was, I agree with Mr. Lawrence on the fact that I don't see it getting better, because I'm gonna go to a biblical reference here. Back when Moses was leading the Israelites out of Egypt, and they were hard headed, they were stuck in their ways, they were used to being slaves and used to a life that they had, where even though they didn't get much, it was still provided for them. Um, and so to break them from their chains of bondage, they God had made them get stuck and lost in the desert for 40 years. The black uh, the black society in America has not had that. It takes something extreme to change that mindset.
exactly.
Um, and for that to happen, the black society would have to be cut off from everything, and then the women would have no choice but to actually come to the men. They have no choice but to give it up because men build societies, have always built societies, built buildings and everything that needed to function, and women have just upheld what existed. Um, it takes something to that extreme for it to be able to happen. I don't see it happening. What people are talking about is building upon what exists, and building on what it currently exists would be like building a house on sand. That is not. That is a unstable foundation, and would fall easily.
Exactly, and that's exactly the point I was trying to make. I was trying not to go biblical, but I agree with you. That's the exact point I was trying to make. Because here's one of the biggest problems I have with the mental difference between men and women. Regardless of men touting that we built civilizations, okay, when we sit down at a table, we say, this is what we bring to the table. What do you bring? Never in our arrogance, with all the things we've accomplished, have we ever looked at somebody and said, we're the table. And we have women, we have women saying that to us. With all that we've done throughout civilization, we've never been that arrogant to say something like that. And yet here are people who didn't even accomplish even half of what we've done. And that's not disrespectful. That's fact. Going to come at me or at us and tell us we're the table. Come on now. It's not getting better. And not only that, but from a biblical perspective, these things have to be. This is part of the end game. Same, just like I had a conversation with a female friend the other day when she was talking about how men treat children, et cetera, and so on. I said, whoa. No, that's not how it works. The biblical comment is that the parents shall turn on the child. And then she looked at me and she said, well, yeah, the men. I said, no, because if you look at society, men don't have the children, the women do. So they're talking about you.
Always,
and in addition to that, it didn't say parents, it said parent. It was singular. And the only people who have control of the children now to do damage to them are the women, because they're not giving them to us in the court.
I always, anytime in a debate, I am Christian, but anytime in a debate, I try my best to avoid using biblical references, just because I know not everyone is going to be Christian. So not everyone is going to, try to follow the same principles and morals and laws that we do. Right. And even if they are Christian, a lot of times 10 people can read the same verse and get 10 different messages out of that. And each person believes their idea of what that message means is the truth. And then they put that truth as law against other people. And it just gets messier and messier. So I try to avoid religious talks. Like I said, not everyone's religious, and we got to find a way to coexist with each other, even though we don't follow the same spiritual beliefs. That was I just wanted to say that.
Well, I think it's a fantastic point. But it's also a point that we probably have to leave off on. We've just hit 5 motherfucking hours. So I wanted to say that with an air of, I appreciate everyone that came through to the chat. I appreciate everybody's perspectives. We got to get up out of here. It eventually got to end. I can't do another 6-hour one. I didn't even think I'd do 5 hours today. I thought this one was going to be about 30 to 45 minutes, but we still here. Listen, from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate everybody that came through. I appreciate everybody's perspectives. This is the type of conversations that I dreamt about before even creating this channel, and the things that we can bubble up in a way in order to push the culture forward. I fail that to say, understand that the conversation is never done. It's still going to require us to come to a meeting of the minds outside of even the things that we heard of today. Salute to Steven Jackson for the knowledge that he uploaded. Salute to all of my guests that came through, from J Doe to Pip, to everyone that's down in the chat right now. JT Cavitt, Lawrence Scott, Bills, and 9/11 Baby Goat.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Thank you and salute to each and every one of you. I know we all have difference of perspectives, but I love that we can respect each other's opinions and come to a meeting of the minds. Because I don't have all the answers. Not everyone in this chat has all the answers, but we're trying to figure out the next best way in order to push our ideas forward so that we can live out that little bit of happiness, a little bit more than what we were accustomed to, or that we were told was even possible. You see what I'm saying? So salute and thank you. Salute to J Doe. He just came through with another late night $5 Super chat. This virus is the stuff of the prophecy, and we're seeing already who truly believe what they claim or who don't. Member societies, female don't. Later. He over here dropped a goddamn bomb on the way out. I want to hit on that so badly. But I feel like we don't have additional time to. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we build societies, females don't. Yeah, I mean, you know, I think historically we definitely have, and we've shown that from the inception of time that we build. There's been some things that women have created as well. Let's call it. But it's nowhere near as many things as what men have. So that is what it is. But thank you so much, J Doe, for the $5 super chat. 911 says subscribe to my channel. Be safe out there, guys. Go show 911 baby goat some love. And make sure that y'all are adjusting y'all alerts. Okay, adjust y'all alerts. I don't know. YouTube is showing me no love right now.
I'm not gonna lie, I got to do that myself because that's why I came in so late.
Yeah, that's why.
Like everyone, like readjust the alerts. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I can't.
Yo, I stayed the whole time. NTL, hit that like button, people. Mr. Woosah, thank you so much.
I was just busy.
Listen, there's a lot of busyness going on. Mr. Woosah, thank you, bro. MTR, you're on your way to stabilizing the narrative. So excited for the alternative tomorrow. Thank you so much, Kenneth. And I always see your comments down there, Kenneth. I appreciate you. Everyone again that came through to the chat. We're trying to build something different out here. We're trying to build the conversations that you see that are so ready, willing, and able to talk about the things that benefit them on either side of the equation. We're trying to come to a common place where we can bring them together in order to push the conversation forward. Salute to Sean Bills. He said, follow him at I hate Bills _Bills. Got Red Pill EP coming. I rap.
And click that like.
Click that like. Coming through and showing your comments. I thought that was a lot. That was very beneficial to hear your comments. You know what I'm saying?
Click that like button on the way out.
What's up, Lawrence? What's up? You got something to say real quick? Listen, let's keep it like two or three comments. I know you. I know you like going 2 or 3 pages, but let's 2 or 3 comments, my brother.
No, all I was gonna say was hit the like button on the way out.
That is.
That's it.
Like button.
That's facts, though. That's facts.
Hey guys, listen. I know a component of the conversation that I was gonna talk on tonight was going through my Robinhood app, so we could talk about more money making opportunities. We didn't get to that tonight. Maybe that'll be my live stream for tomorrow. Maybe we'll do something like that and then re-engage this conversation. I don't know. We'll figure it out tomorrow. You see what I'm saying? But listen, again, I appreciate everybody that came down here tonight. All right. Listen, one time for the one time. Hold on. Is anyone gonna do it for me? Come on.
I ain't got on no cocoa butter. I gotta.
Come on, get that cocoa butter ready. Until next time, YouTube.
Peace.
Peace.